This was not somebody on a whim going in there and deciding I'm going to steal a pack of bubble gum. This was a 5-year felony that they somehow charged you only with a 90-day misdemeanor. Period. You need to work. You're not working. I mean, you tell me you got full-time employment, but you work in a barber shop where you make $100 a week. That can't be full-time. Unless you cut one hair and then sit there for 8 hours and then come back the next day and cut one hair and sit there for 8 hours. That's not working. And this was, I didn't like the way this whole thing went down on this. I read this report. You guys were acting in concert with one another. This was, there's no way I'm not placing you on probation. You cannot leave the state, 12 months probation. You cannot leave the state without the consent of the court or violate any law or ordinance. If you change your address, place of employment, or home telephone number, you must notify probation. You have to report as directed. You're not to enter. Some of these pens. You're not to enter 21,000 West Road in Woodhaven or any other Lowe's store. And you're not to have any contact with employees of the Woodhaven Lowe's. No contact with employees of the Woodhaven Lowe's store. You're to attend the economic crime program. You're to serve 2 days on the court work program. You're to pay, which results in a $35 a day cost. You're to pay restitution in the amount of $1,146 that will be paid through the court. You're to pay fines 100, costs 50, 75 victims' rights fee, $50 justice assessment. Fines and costs are $275. Screening fee is $60 for $335. Probation fees are $240 for $575. You have attorney fees of $40 for $615. Court work program fees of $70 for $685. And then you have $1146 in restitution. Total should be
Thanks.
Heather, would you do the math? I think it's 1931. That includes the restitution.
Judge, I got 1831.
Yeah, you might be right. 17. I think you're right. It's 1831. If you violate, your probation could be revoked. You could be incarcerated for 90 days. You have 21 days to appeal, 14 days to apply for a court-appointed lawyer for purposes of appeal. It's your life. Really? I mean, they only give us one of these things. You got 3 kids. You're on a bridge card benefits. You're not working enough. At some point, if you've been a barber for 10 years, I think it said, yeah, 10 years and you're in 100 a week. Maybe it's time to find something else to do. That's just my opinion. Can you pay all of this today?
No, Your Honor. We would ask the court if you could set up a payment plan with the probation department.
No, I'll set it up for him. Maybe eligible for early discharge if he's compliant, so he could get off in 6 months if everything's taken care of.
Thank you, Jeff.
If he doesn't have any previous violations, you're going to tell me how much you can afford to pay, Mr. Robertson. I hope you came here with some money. I thought we talked about that. You owe this store a lot of money. I know we all get to decide our own fate. You ever think about doing something else? Like, I don't care if it's a Burger King. I mean, you're gonna make 16 bucks an hour. You work 40 hours there, you work 40 at McDonald's, you're making a good living. You put yourself in a bad position here, but I'm not making those wait too long for this money. So you got to figure out something. If you think you're going to tell me 20 a week or something, that's not going to work.
No, Your Honor, I believe that if you divide the amount into 6 months, that he will have that paid off in 6 months. For whatever
And
that,
I don't think he will. How can he?
but he wants to get off.
He's making. All right. So you think he could pay $150 biweekly?
Yes,
How much do you have today? I'm telling you what,
100 by the end of the week.
you pay $150 biweekly. I'm starting you March the 13th. If you need more time, you're going to come and talk to me. Mr. Roberts, am I making any sense to you?
Sorry.
I hope so. I mean, you're going to be 36 years old or 35 years old, right?
Yes, I.
Can I ask you a question? I'm not trying to be a wise guy. If you're full-time as a barber, how many hours are you there?
5 to 9.
5 to 9
Almost.
a day?
Yes, sir.
So you're working anywhere between 25 and 45 hours a week.
Some weeks are busy, some months are busy.
But if you're making $100 a week, that means you're only making $4 an hour if you're working 25.
As a man.
I don't know what to tell you, son.
Again, Mr. Robertson is,
I have a feeling you're up to this. This was a sophisticated operation. I try never to get involved in what they do. It's their business. This should never been charged as a 90-day misdemeanor. Never.
Your Honor, if I may, regarding his income, he is trying to find other shifts at other shops in this community.
Yeah, I mean, he should have been doing that years ago. I'm not trying to be it's his life.
He's also, told me that he's going to be getting engaged in skilled trades. So to enter, he has his high school diploma from Oak Park, and he's going to be enrolling in Wayne County Community College to get a ball rolling as far as
That's
skilled
good.
trades.
That's good. Perfect. But time's rolling on you. You know what I mean? Good luck. You'll need with probation. Thank you. Adriana Giselle Gajagas. 267840321. They still haven't got you this video? Your appearance?
Let's see, on behalf of the defendant who's present to my right, who's sitting here for the court this morning, Adriana Villegas. And Your Honor, as to the discovery, we did receive paper discovery, we did receive digital. However, there's one digital video that we cannot download and open. I did speak with the prosecutor about it today. He's going to check with his officer in charge. And it may be that I have to go to the station to watch it, which is fine. And it's the testing video at the station that I need to see.
Okay, is my next date with them on the 18th, Heather?
Yes, it is, Judge. We could do 8:45.
At 8:45?
Would that be by Zoom or in person?
If you two are in the same location, I don't mind Zoom.
Okay. It would have to be by Zoom if that works for you, then it might just, okay.
So March 18th at 8:45. All right?
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Have a good one.
You too.
Amanda Justine Garrett, 25T. And ma'am, you're going to get your notice down the hall too, ma'am.
Thank you.
This young lady I'm talking to.
Thank you.
Okay.
Just for the record, bond conditions did require my client to attend AA once weekly, just for clarity, she did present her.
I knew your client would do that. Thank you. Amanda Justine Garrett, 25T 7000567. All right. Good morning. Your name?
Yeah.
All right. You're charged with failure to refrain from consuming alcohol or drugs. Submitting chemical testing through DNA with positive results on January 19 of 26. You have the right to a lawyer. If you want one, I will give you one. Would you like a lawyer?
No,
Call him, Beth. So that is the charge. If you plead guilty, if you're found guilty, this would be a second technical violation. You could receive 10 days jail. Do you understand that?
I understand.
And did you sign an advice of rights form today or not?
No.
You're presumed innocent. All those people on those, John, are gonna need, you
come in on the meeting, sir. Thank you.
advice of rights. All right, so if you plead guilty, you're giving up your right to a contested hearing. You're
Okay.
giving up your right to remain silent. You're giving up your right to question their witnesses. You're
Okay.
giving up the right to bring in your own witnesses and to use the subpoena powers of the court to bring in those witnesses. If you plead guilty, you'll be giving up all those rights and we're not going to have a hearing. Do you understand that?
I understand that.
All right. Okay, so now I'm going to ask you, you still wish to waive your right to a lawyer?
Yes.
To the charge that you failed to refrain from consuming alcohol or drugs, testing positive for alcohol on January 19 of 26. How do you plead?
Yep.
All right. Did you consume alcohol within the 3 days preceding that?
I did.
And what did you drink?
Fuck.
How much?
Okay.
Anybody force you to plead guilty?
No.
Plea is accepted. Ms. Wild, your name?
Elizabeth
All
Foster.
right, so let's talk. She went inpatient for 21 days in California.
Correct.
How many times have you tested since then? Has she been,
She's tested 3 times.
No,
Both
then-
have been negative.
all right, good enough. I don't see any reason to do anything unless you do.
Yeah, the only issue that we have is that she was due to phase up. With the 90 days, we're gonna have to phase her up on April 29th if there's anything to address on the record.
Yeah, I tell you what, this is two total. Perform 4 hours of, anything else you want to tell me?
No, I just, what I discussed earlier, I took the bull by the horns. I slipped, I fell, and I knew I couldn't get up on myself.
You're not to be extended to the next phase until April 29th. You're to perform 4 hours of community service. That's to be completed by April the 10th.
Okay.
Okay? We'll call it a day. I'm not going to set any costs. I at least give you credit. You had a relapse. You went in. You were in there 21 days. I see no reason to pile. Let's just stay with it, okay?
Yes, thank you, Judge.
All right, thanks.
Thank you.
Thanks. People Against Goodlow Cope. Cassidy Road, Goodlow Cope, 26W41330A. Your name?
Cassidy, the local, Leon.
All right, good morning. You're charged with driving on a suspended. You have the right to a lawyer. Do you want one?
No, Your Honor.
All right, so I'll go ahead and arraign you and then I'll send you to the prosecutor, okay? On January 20 of 26, it is alleged that you did operate a motor vehicle with a suspended license on Allen or King and Woodhaven at 2:41 PM. That is a misdemeanor. It is punishable by up to 500 fines, 93 days jail, costs, or all those are 2 points. Do you understand that?
Yes, Your
And
Honor.
did you sign, read, and understand the advice of rights?
Yes, sir.
If you plead guilty, you'll be giving up all those rights, and we're not going to have a trial. Do you understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
You have the right to a lawyer. You still wish to waive your right to a lawyer.
Uh,
I'm not trying to talk you into it.
no.
$500 personal bond. I'm entering a not guilty plea, okay? I'm going to send you to the prosecutor. You cannot leave the state without the consent of the court or violate a law. You must appear in court as directed. So we're going to send you to the Woodhaven prosecutor. You go talk to him. If he doesn't give you what you want, that's fine. You come back in here and tell me, I'll give you a lawyer, okay? Okay?
The day that I was driving, I had told the officer that my license was suspended, but I have a temporary permit. I don't even have a license at all. So,
Go explain your case to the prosecutor, okay?
Okay.
All right? And then, again, like I said, if they don't give you what you want, you come back in here and tell me, all right? Good luck.
thank you.
James Lee Page Jr., 26W841132.
Special appearance. Challenge jurisdiction.
Oh, boy. One of these guys, eh? Your name?
Sir, James Lee.
Your last name's Page, isn't it?
I am of Page family, but my name is James Lee.
Yeah, play with me this morning.
No, sir, I do not wish to.
Is your last name Page?
Sir, I'm not the legal distinction. I'm a
I don't want to hear this nonsense.
living man.
Listen, you want to play games?
I do not.
Find some other court and some other judge I'm not going to play with. Okay.
Dude,
If you're not James Lee Page, then you shouldn't stand up here, and I'm just going to issue a warrant for James Lee Page.
well,
Hang on. Either, no,
I'm not trying to.
either you are or you aren't James Lee Page. If you aren't, back away from the podium. If you are, tell me that. I'm not going to play with you. Are you James Lee Page?
I'm a living man.
Back away from the podium.
Sir Scott, if
I'll issue a warrant for you.
Sir,
Then back up.
may I please ask?
No, you can't ask a question. You're not James Lee Page. You have no business being here. Back away from the podium.
Sir,
You want to end up in the lockup?
I do not. Please,
Back up away from the podium. You're not the defendant.
can we hold court, please?
Back up.
Can you give me-
John, stay away. John, stay. John.
Can I please?
No, you're not James Lee Page. Back away from the
Okay,
podium.
Sir, I am.
Well, then don't play with me. Then don't lie to
I'm
me.
not trying to lie to you, sir, but you understand that they're trying to act like I'm a bit.
I'm like,
That's what it is, no.
I'm not playing games. You want to play games? I'll go buy you a Monopoly game at the Dollar Value store. You can take it home and play games.
That's not games.
Well, then don't tell me you're not James Lee Page if you're James Lee Page.
That's gonna be too different.
I don't want to hear your nonsense. I'm not putting up with it today. I've had enough of you people coming in here. I'm talking about these sovereign citizen characters that want to think they run the courthouse. You're not running this courtroom.
I'm not a sovereign citizen.
Well, okay.
But,
Listen, there's nothing for you to say. You're charged with operating with the presence of drugs. You have the right to a lawyer. If you want a lawyer, I will give you a lawyer right now. If you don't want a lawyer, then I'm going to arraign you. I'm going to let you go talk to the prosecutor and see if you can resolve it. Do you want a lawyer to represent you?
at any time I could hire an attorney, right?
Sure.
Or I don't have to waive any rights for that. Okay.
I'm just telling you, you have the right to a lawyer by law through the MIDC.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
So I could give you a lawyer right now that will talk to you and represent you at this arraignment and pretrial. If you want me to. If you want to waive your right to a lawyer and say, Judge, I don't want a lawyer, I'm going to go ahead and arraign you. I'm going to explain the charge, possible penalties, and your rights.
Yes, sir.
If you decide you want to hire a lawyer, then you just tell me that and I'll let you go hire it. Okay?
Well, if I tell you I want to hire a lawyer, and what if I end up not hiring a lawyer? Then am I in trouble or something?
I don't know what you mean. I can arraign you today, explain the charge and the possible penalties. If you choose to go hire your lawyer, I'm going to set a new date and go let you go hire your own lawyer.
Okay. Well, I was never served a summons,
I didn't ask you that.
I understand that.
I didn't ask you that.
You're trying to hold a free trial out of summons?
I'm the judge. I'm not a witness. You want to ask me questions, you're not asking me questions. You're going to only ask me questions about things that you don't understand. You're not going to ask me questions. I'm not a witness.
Yes, sir.
Now, I'm just asking you, it's a yes or no. It's very simple. Would you like me to appoint you a lawyer right now to represent you at the arraignment and the pretrial? Yes or no?
And when would the arraignment be?
Right now, as soon as you talk to the lawyer and the lawyer goes and talks to the prosecutor for you.
How can I properly defend myself if I've never been served for summons?
I'm not going to debate. They don't pay me enough to debate things with. I'm not going to debate with you. You either tell me, Judge, I want a lawyer.
Can we adjourn this date here so I can do the summons properly service?
Sure, sure. If you think you weren't properly served, you can file an appropriate motion. I'm going to arraign you today. I will give you a lawyer to help you through the arraignment today. And then I'm going to set a bond. And then you can decide to hire your own lawyer if you choose to, represent yourself if you choose to. And we're going to proceed with the case.
So the special appearance did nothing for you? I mean,
I know these, listen, I get these things around the line and you guys like to have fun. I get it.
I'm just trying to.
You want to have fun. You want to have fun. This is not a place to have fun.
It's not fun for.
All right. You want a lawyer? Yes or no?
If you're forcing an arraignment on today, sir.
I'm forcing an arraignment on you.
And if there is an arraignment,
It's just where I explain the charge and the possible penalties and your rights. Or you can go get a lawyer. I'll give you a lawyer. You can talk to the lawyer. You can talk about all this, that you weren't served with a summons and the government is corrupt and the government doesn't do what they're supposed to do. And that's fine. You can raise all those all those defenses, and I will listen to you.
so you will give me an attorney to talk to right now?
Absolutely. Free of charge.
Did you say free of charge?
Free of charge. You're entitled to one. The state adopted these rules. It's not my rule, but they did that about 6, 7, 8 years ago now.
And an arraignment, you want a plea or you want just to understand the charges?
You go talk to a lawyer.
I can walk out here right now and go talk to the lawyer.
Yeah, we're going to give you one. I'll give you a lawyer. John, who will be his lawyer?
Probably.
Is Mr. Crawford here?
Yes, sir.
Who else do we have here today? Who? Is Tony Carvin and Court Security?
That's society.
What about Christopher Shepard?
Brain attorney.
All right. So yes, we will set you up with a lawyer. You go right out the hallway and he's going to give you a
Well,
lawyer.
sir, I'm not fully sure if I want one. It's just an arraignment. You just want them to charges and I just want fully.
Arraignment is where I explain the charge,
Okay.
possible penalties, and your rights. Period. You can have a lawyer to do that with and come in here with a lawyer and have the lawyer go negotiate this case to the extent that he wants to or you want to. Or you can waive your right to a lawyer and I will arraign you.
I believe I can just handle the arraignment, just telling me my rights, correct?
You can say it again. I'm going to explain to you the charge, the possible penalties, and your rights.
I can handle this.
You know the form he wanted you to sign that you declined to sign because for whatever reason you decided you wanted to be a little bit more belligerent?
No, not that, sir.
Well, you didn't want to sign the advice of rights form. You can read, right?
I mean,
You can read, right?
I
Then why didn't you want to sign the advice of rights to the
just
handed?
didn't see why would I have to sign to say, hey, I want my rights, so I wouldn't. Well, why would I have to sign to keep your rights?
You just want to engage in this banter. It's kind of funny.
Sir,
It's kind of funny, really. I've seen enough of this and
please don't.
I don't-
need to let everybody else do that.
it's always a good scene when somebody doesn't want to sign the advice of rights that they're going to come up here and argue with. I'm just a little conduit. I didn't have anything to do with the ticket.
No, sir.
I don't have anything to do with writing the law.
Not,
Right. Let's make this easy. You're going to answer, yes, I want a lawyer, or no, I don't want a lawyer. And if you tell me, no, I don't, then I'm going to go through your rights. And I'm still going to read all your rights to you because you were too belligerent to handle and sign the advice of rights that he asked you to sign. So do you want a lawyer, yes or no?
at this day, no, sir.
Okay, do you want me to arraign you then without a lawyer?
I would like to prove jurisdiction, sir, so we can proceed.
You're going to have to file a motion on that. You don't want a lawyer, right?
Sir, I put in a notice to for a special appearance coming to challenge jurisdiction only. I'd like the prosecutor to represent
They don't need
jurisdiction.
They get jurisdiction. The court has jurisdiction.
Can you place that evidence, sir?
The court has jurisdiction.
Can you place that evidence, sir, and explain how unbalanced it is? Any unrevealed contracts?
Unrevealed contracts. What a great country. Huh? Unrevealed contracts. I love this stuff. I love this.
I'm just
You
trying,
want me to arraign you or you want a lawyer?
I would like you to prove jurisdiction. sir.
I don't need to prove anything. I'm not a party to the action. I'm the judge. I'm the independent arbiter.
Yeah, sir.
It is alleged, sir, that you did operate a motor vehicle while you were under the influence of drugs. They think that you had operated that vehicle on November 28 of 25 at 12:56 in the morning on Allen near Van Horn and Woodhaven, operating with the presence of drugs. It says you had in your system THC. This is a misdemeanor punishable by up to $500 in fines, 93 days jail, 360 hours community service, court costs, or all those. 6 points would be added to your traffic record. Your license would be suspended or revoked in accordance with your record. And your vehicle could be, or it might have to be immobilized depending upon your record. Do you understand that?
I understand you mean staying with your jurisdiction, no?
I said, you understand what I just said?
Competent to what
You understand what I said, right?
I'm competent to what you said.
I don't know what the hell you're talking about. Competent. What do you mean?
You have another word for understanding? Sir, I'm just gonna navigate and keep my rights in your courtroom, sir.
It's not my court. I don't see anywhere in here where they deeded me the property. I've never referred to this. Not one time is my court. It's not my court. Well, that just means I'm a little occupant. I'm a tenant here. They gave me the privilege of sitting here for the last 32 years. You see that guy? That was my father, and he was here for 18, the first and best judge of the court ever. The guy in the back there was my grandfather, who was a heck of a lawyer and the Wayne County prosecutor and a justice of the peace. Now, I'm not playing with you. Do you understand what I said?
I'm competent to what you said, sir.
Good. All right, now you have the right to remain silent. That's a big right. You have the right to remain silent. You do not have to say anything. If you choose to say something in or out of court, whether orally or in writing, it can be used against you. Do you understand?
Competent.
You understand you have the right to be represented by a lawyer, not only today, but at all subsequent court proceedings. If you cannot afford a lawyer, I will be more than happy to provide you with one at public expense. If you ever choose to submit the question with law enforcement officials, and you don't have to do that, you have the right to be represented by your lawyer. Do you understand that? Do you understand that you have the right to a trial in this case? You have the constitutional right to a jury trial. At that trial, 6 people would be impaneled. All 6 would have to agree that you're guilty beyond a reasonable doubt in order for you to be convicted. At a trial, you have the right to remain silent. And that silence would not be held against you. Do you understand?
Sir.
And do you understand that at a trial, you could bring in your own witnesses? You could use the subpoena powers of the court to bring in those witnesses. You could testify or remain silent. If you just testify, that's your choice. You can cross-examine prosecution witnesses. You can use the subpoena powers of the court to bring in those witnesses. And if you plead guilty at any time, we're not going to have a trial, and we're waiving the presumption of innocence. You're waiving the requirement that they prove you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. Do you understand?
Competent, sir.
All right, so I will go ahead and I will enter a not
Can I
guilty.
ask another question? I did present a motion.
I'm gonna hang on. I'm gonna go ahead and enter a not guilty plea for you.
Well, that would be personal from the bill, sir.
Okay, would it? You want me to enter a guilty plea for you? I'll ask you how you plead. Do you plead not guilty or guilty?
Well, sir, I wish not to plead without proof.
The court is entering a not guilty plea.
I object to it.
You want to plead guilty?
No, sir, I don't.
Okay, well, you can't have it both ways. It's either not guilty, mute, or guilty. I mean, I don't know what you're talking about here. You're having your fun. I get it. I'll enter a not guilty plea and I will look. It depends what it is.
I did turn in the motion for dismissal. For
There's no, you can file your motion to dismiss, okay? You're gonna have to file a written motion,
I filed.
serve it on the prosecutor, and then we'll set a hearing date.
And then how do I get my summons?
You don't need a summons. They gave you a
I
citation.
should know what information is being.
Oh, you want discovery? You want the police materials? That's different than a summons. If you want discovery, I'll be glad to give you discovery. Since you want to represent yourself, apparently you can prepare your own discovery order. $1,000 personal bond. You cannot leave the state without the consent of the court. You cannot violate any law or ordinance. You must appear in court as directed. And I'm going to give you a new court date. Again, I'm going to invite you to go hire your own lawyer. If you want a court-appointed lawyer, you can fill out a petition for one. But your bond conditions are no alcohol, no marijuana, no illegal drugs, no marijuana either, or illegal
Sure.
controlled substance.
Uh,
Also, again, you cannot leave the state, cannot violate a law, you must appear in court as directed. Heather, give me a date, please.
March
Sure.
18th at 9:30.
I'm sorry, what, the 18th at 9:30?
Correct, Judge.
If it's the same question, I'm not going to answer it. If you have a different or new question, I'll be glad to answer it.
Well, I'm a medical marijuana card patient holder. And I use marijuana for medical purposes.
Well, you're going to have to provide proof of that.
I can,
Um,
and I didn't do that now.
let me put it to you this way. As of right now, while I honor the medical marijuana law, even though I might disagree with it, I'm going to tell you no medical marijuana. And the reason is that the allegation here is that you were under I want to be clear about this. If this involved alcohol, my standard order says no alcohol, marijuana, or illegal drugs. I would never stop somebody from using medical marijuana if they have a valid medical marijuana card. The problem here is, and the court on appeal can hear me nice and loudly, the allegation here is that it was marijuana and that your ability to operate that motor vehicle was significant, was impeded. In other words, you operated with the presence of drugs in your system, which is illegal. So therefore, even if you have a valid medical marijuana card at this point, I'm denying you the ability to use medical marijuana. And it's solely on that basis. Again, if this involved alcohol or some other type of drug, at least the allegation on the ticket is that you're under the influence based upon marijuana use. So I'm not allowing you to use medical marijuana right now. We will set this for a pretrial. You could file any motions. You can hire a lawyer. You can demand, you can ask for a court appointed, in which case I will do that. So you're going to go down the hall, get your court.
What was the date again?
March the 18th, and we'll give you,
Can I get a little further to try to help people to hire an attorney?
well, I don't know. You haven't really told me you were going to hire an attorney. You said that at one point.
2 weeks away, I had to say summons, discovery, I haven't seen nothing.
It's a pretrial. It's not a trial.
Okay.
I'll set it for a pretrial.
Pre-trial, can you please explain to me?
Pretrial is when you or your lawyer can meet with the prosecutor. If you want to go talk to the prosecutor right now about signing a discovery order, I'll be happy to sign it. And you can get the paper discovery from the prosecutor now.
How about the prosecutor about anything?
You can, if you choose to. If you're going to waive your right to a lawyer, you can always talk to the prosecutor. You can go in and see if you can resolve the case right now. You can go in and tell them about your motion if you waive your right to a lawyer and say, hey, you didn't serve me with a summons.
But as of right now, I cannot do that?
No,
Okay. I just wanna.
if you don't want a lawyer and you want to go talk to him and represent yourself, I can't stop you from doing that. Feel free. Maybe you can go in and tell him these things you just told me. And maybe he's going to just say, you know what? I'm afraid of you. I'm going to dismiss the case. He might say that. I don't know. You can do that. So if you want to go talk to him about a discovery order or your motion to dismiss for want of jurisdiction or anything else, feel free. As of now, though, my discussion with you is concluding, period. Go out, get your court date and figure out how you're going to proceed. Thank you.
Can I get a further court date?
No. No, that's 2 weeks. Let's move. Come on.
I gotta hire an attorney in 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Prepare,
Get out of here. Back away from the podium.
well,
You've had your fun for one day. We'll have more fun going forward. Jennifer Nicole Watson. 26W841641. Good morning. Your name? You're charged with violation of parental responsibility law, and you have the right to a lawyer.
Yes, sir.
Would you like a lawyer?
No, sir.
Okay, so I'll arraign you.
Yes, sir.
I'll let you go talk to the prosecutor.
Yes, sir.
Do you have any questions for me at all, like the last guy did for 15 minutes? I just want to make sure I'm answering everybody's questions today.
No, sir.
Okay, you're charged with violation of the parental responsibility law. They think you didn't send your child to school at Woodhaven Upper Elementary located at 24825 Hall Road near Van Horn and Woodhaven on February the 17th of 26. That is a misdemeanor. It is punishable by up to 500 fines, 90 days jail, costs or all those. Do you understand that?
Yes,
Did you sign an advice of rights and you read and understand the rights?
yes, sir.
You plead guilty, you'll be giving up all those rights and there will be no trial. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so you have the right to a lawyer. Do you still wish to waive your right to a lawyer?
Yes, sir.
Entering a not guilty plea,
Yes, sir.
$500 personal bond. You don't have to post any money.
Yeah.
Here are your bond conditions. You cannot leave the state without the consent of the court. You cannot violate a law. You must appear in court as directed. Your children are to attend school with no unexcused absences.
Yes, sir.
Important we get our kids to school because,
Yes, sir.
like I always say, back in Abraham Lincoln's days, you didn't need a high school diploma. Now you don't have one, you're done, right? So
Yes, sir.
you go out in the hallway, you talk to the prosecutor,
Yes, sir.
and then either way, after you talk to the prosecutor, you come back in front of me, okay?
Yes, sir.
Any questions at all?
No, sir.
Thank you very much. Good luck.
Judge-
This was a lot easier than the last one. Yeah,
Thank you.
I am also pulling a warrant for her. It looks like, I believe it's for non-payment, possibly, is what it
is
looks
that
like.
from me or
for.
Judge Justin?
Judge Hessen.
You got to take care of your stuff, man.
Yes, sir. I completely own up to the fact that I do go from that. I do.
Well, they're going to pull the file, so you also have a warrant out for your arrest.
Yes, sir.
On that, they're going to cancel the warrant. In the meantime, you go talk to the Woodhaven prosecutor and we'll take care of them both when you're done, okay?
Yes,
Good luck.
sir.
Thank you. You're welcome. People against Dolores Griselda Vasquez Velez, 26W8411001.
She's not here. It's a duplicate ticket.
Yeah, I see this duplicate ticket dismissed motion. The prosecutor apparently it was issued twice in error. So I'll go ahead and issue or dismiss that on their motion, at least as to this charge on the file. People against Terrell Javon Nolan, 25B147631. Your name? Why would you bring your child here?
I didn't have my mom works every day and I work 24 hours a week. So I just got off. Mom was on the way to work, so I had no choice. I talked to my probation officer about it yesterday just to see if it would be okay. She said you didn't really like that, but
Well, I don't like it when I'm contemplating whether I should put somebody in jail or not.
I understand, but I really didn't have.
I'm just telling you, this is what I see happen. Okay? People who have problems, they might go to jail, tend to bring infant or toddlers.
Just nothing like that.
It's not. Oh, okay.
It's nothing like
Did
that.
you have to come here on all these other occasions without your child or with your child before? I don't remember you bringing this child
My
over.
wife came in with her, not me, so I just started a new job as Superior, so I'm doing 24-hour shifts, so I don't even have to days there. And grandparents, I've been years old now, and they're watching us for. Need a break.
You were charged with failure to attend the Positive Strategies program at 4-week follow-up. It says you attended the intake session but failed to.
Sorry.
I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to reschedule this. You're going to have to find somebody to watch your child. I can't conduct court like this. I just can't do it. Okay, give me a new date, Heather.
March 18th at 9:00.
March 18th at 9:00. You're going to have to figure it out. And honestly, am I going to send you to jail on this? I don't know. I doubt it. I don't know though. I don't know though, but I can't conduct court like this. So we're gonna adjourn this to March 18th at 9 o'clock.
Okay, I also have a question. Jessica, she told me to sign up for the positive strategy.
Yeah, I don't know why you haven't done that. I ordered that a year ago, didn't I?
No, I did do it, but some things that came up, which is not an excuse. Things that came up where I couldn't make it.
I placed you on probation March 13th of 25. This is March the 4th of 26. That means that's 300, let's see, that's 354 days ago. It has an 8-week follow-up component to it. I don't know why you haven't done it yet. I don't want to talk about it. I'm adjourning this to March 18th. I would get in the program if I was you. Well, you should have done it. This should have been done with back by March of last or April of last year. I mean, I don't have to tell you, do it by a certain date. I placed you on probation for 12 months. March 18th, 9 o'clock. Go get your notice down the hall. Thank you. Cassidy Rose Goodlow Cope, 26W841330A. I will definitely do that. Vacation. How you doing?
Good.
Your name?
Yes.
Cassidy what?
Good luck.
Wow, you should have been a lawyer. Heather, I'm gonna need all these files though.
Paid him, Judge.
Yeah, I know, and he's got me dismissing them now. So how do you want me to handle it, Heather?
Do you want me to, excuse me, Judge, do you want me to pull the closed ones?
Here's what I want you to do. I'm gonna take this plea to impeding on this. I'm gonna dismiss the suspend. He also wants to dismiss the no proof insurance and distracted driving. I'll do that. I'm gonna dismiss those from here. We're gonna refund any money that we owe her. You already
Okay.
paid those?
Yes, so I paid my tickets on, or I meant Judge, I'm sorry.
That's okay. How much did she pay, Heather?
She paid on the no insurance, 185. And on the distracted driving, she paid 155.
All right, here's what I'm doing. I'm gonna take your plea and we'll go from there, okay? You're gonna plead to impeding traffic, that's 0 points, won't go on your record, and then I'm gonna dismiss the suspend, distracted driving, and no proof of insurance. That's your understanding.
Yes,
And
Judge.
you understand impeding traffic is a 0 point civil infraction.
Yes,
To
Judge.
that charge of impeding traffic, how do you plead? Responsible or not responsible?
I think responsible.
Is accepted. 180 is your total. Go ahead and dismiss, Heather, the suspend, the distracted driving, the no proof of insurance. So I'm gonna make sure I write all that down. Dismiss. No proof of insurance. Distracted driving. And suspend charge. Okay? And I'm gonna charge 180, so we're gonna refund all that money. All right, Heather? So you should over, it sounds like to me, 160, but they're gonna have to send you a check, okay?
Thanks, Judge.
Maybe you should go to law school after that.
I'll take it into consideration.
Have a good day. Good luck to you. Wish you well.
Thank-
Salamat Nasser M. El Jahalam. If I'm pronouncing that, I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. 26W840751. Ma'am, good morning. Your name?
You're welcome. My name is Sarah Gentleman.
You're charged with retail fraud. You have the right to an attorney. If you want one, I will give you one. Do you want a lawyer?
Yes.
Okay, we'll set you up with a lawyer and then your lawyer will go. If somebody wrote does not speak English, you speak English though, right?
Yeah,
Okay,
No,
he doesn't matter, he doesn't.
it's his case, right?
No,
That's what you said. That's what you told, well, okay.
who's Sal?
Misunderstanding.
Wait a minute, are you Salamat?
yes,
Yeah. Woodhaven City Attorney will take you to, but we're gonna give you a lawyer.
thank you, Your Honor.
So give the defendant lawyer and then the Woodhaven. Thank you.
Yep.
All right, go right out in the hallway. He'll set you up.
Well, Shaki just gave that, and, yeah.
Or Sean can get that too.
Shocking, it's all like, to that, everything else. And even.
Yes, but you need to.
People against Alyssa Ann Cosby, 24B147119.
Thomas, yes. Shocking.
All right, your name?
Police Bosby.
All right, so I'm gonna read you the notes I have. This is written by probation on February 27th. Defendant is compliant, community service hours are completed, balance food and fill. Probation department just came in and said that the victim reached out to the probation officer asserting claims that you violated the no contact provision by having somebody contact you through a third party. The probation officer asked for proof. And as of this morning, no proof has been received. Probation officer told victim to appear for prosecutor review with proof of claims. So this was scheduled for 9 o'clock. And I don't believe Mr. Cole is here, is he? I just am asking you, have you seen your
No, and I don't want to.
all right, okay.
But no, I've not donated anything.
Raise your right hand. You solemnly swear affirmative penalties of perjury, the testimony you give in these proceedings will be the whole true self you got.
Yes,
All right, since you were in court on June 18 of 25, have you, let me see. You were in front of me on one probation violation, but you haven't been convicted of any crime since then, have you?
no,
Do you have any other charges pending other than this?
no, I'm not a criminal.
Settle down, it's good.
Yeah,
I'm not yet. Have you had any contact with the police for any reason?
no,
Prosecutor sent this in. Some days this job is just overwhelmingly fun. You know that?
I would want to be here, do your job.
I'm dismissing your case. Prosecutor for the record says prosecutor moves to dismiss is compliant per probation department. However, notes the allegations of third-party contact. If proof can be provided by the victim, then leaves it to instruction of the court. He's not here. I was told that they just called yesterday or the day before. I'm dismissing the case. Congratulations. That's the luck.
What do we do now? I mean, does all this go
Oh,
up?
yeah, you got to cancel all the bond conditions, by the way, Heather, although I
And
think
do I get my fingerprints back and all that?
you can on a 771 case,
Can or I can't?
cannot. So this just will remain dismissed, but it's still going to be on your record just as a plea, conviction, and then dismiss.
I would be off my record.
It's not, I'm just telling you the way it works. The conviction, the lien is going to show you pled. And then ultimately the case was still remains on your lien. So you can't do this 47 times. So the police at least have ability to, you can fight with the legislature, call your lawyer, do whatever you want. I'm just telling you the way it is.
Well, that's not what I was under
The
the.
case is dismissed though, ma'am. It's
No, but I value my record.
all right, Ms. Cosby. Again, I don't know why everybody's so uptight today. All I know is I don't get paid enough to argue with people. I don't write these rules. I just know what they are. You asked a question, I gave you my best answer. Ma'am, the case is dismissed. It's dismissed. If anybody looks, they're still going to see that it's dismissed.
Yeah, thank you.
Marquise Zachary Burnett, 267-841412.
Good morning to you,
Mr.
Judge.
Spaniel. How are you?
Nice to see you. Thank you, Judge.
What are we
You'll get
doing
no
on this
arguing on
case? We got an impeding traffic, right? And then they're
Correct,
going to
and you'll get
dismiss
no
the truck route case, right?
Correct. Yes, Your Honor.
You're authorized to enter this plea on behalf of the company
I am, Judge.
to the charge of impeding, responsible or not responsible.
Responsible, please.
Plea is accepted, 210, paid by March the 11th, okay? Thank you very
Thank you.
much. Have a good
Good seeing
day.
you. Have a great day.
Thanks. Weddington, Pamela Joyce Weddington, 25W394678. All right, ma'am, your name?
Pamela Langton.
It looks like you still owe us money. Why aren't you paying on this, ma'am?
I apologize, sir. I had my mother passed away and my brother passed away, but I'm willing, like,
Your mother and your brother?
my mother passed away first in her sleep, and then my brother, he passed away like a couple weeks later.
I'm sorry.
Thank you, sir.
Do you have some of this to pay?
Yes, sir. I told,
How much do you have
I have
now?
$100 today, sir. And I told him I could pay, $50 every month.
Are you,
Maybe more. I just don't want to put.
are you working?
Yes, sir.
Where?
I have a cleaning service and a home health care service, sir.
I mean, you've had some time. I'm going to be reasonable with you, but you got to be more reasonable with me. Okay?
Yes.
Can you afford to pay $100 a month?
Yes.
You pay 100 today, 100 per month, and I'll start that beginning on April the 1st. Okay?
Okay.
Fair enough?
Yes, sir.
Now, if you don't have the money, don't be scared. Just call the court. We'll go on Zoom, or you can walk in here on or before the due date at 8:30. I'll be glad to give you an extension. Just don't ignore me, okay?
No problem, sir.
Best of luck. Good luck. So go down, pay your 100 now, and then 100 of them the first of every month. Thank you. You too. Salinas, Oscar Mario Salinas, 26T717914. All right, I don't think we did a signing on record yet, counsel, so I'll be right with you. Detective, your name?
Morning, Judge. Detective Sergeant Mark Driscoll, Trenton Police.
Raise your right hand. You solemnly swear affirmative penalties of perjury, the testimony you'll give of these proceedings will be the whole truth, so help you God.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, go ahead. No. Just stay right there. They're good.
On January 17, 2025, at approximately 15:48 hours, Trenton Police officers Michael Betson and Erica Dubke were dispatched to 5522 West Jefferson Avenue in the city of Trenton in County Wayne for a criminal sexual conduct complaint. Officers arrived at the scene where they met with the complainant, Aneli Rojas Lebron, and her supervisor, Marcelo Cipriano Alvarado. Ms. Rojas Lebron stated another employee, an Oscar Mario Salinas, Hispanic male, date of birth of 9/8 of 1968, had made inappropriate comments and touched her buttocks without her permission. Ms. Rojas stated she began working at the business in December, and immediately Mr. Salinas began making comments about how beautiful and sexy she was. Ms. Rojas stated on January 9, 2025, that Mr. Salinas propositioned her for sex with him, offering her $5,000, which she declined. Then on January 15, 2025, while Ms. Rojas was painting the upstairs of the business, he told her sleeping with you would be a dream come true and that she has a big butt. Ms. Rojas stated that Mr. Salinas then moved behind her and touched her buttocks and attempted to kiss her without her permission, Your Honor. That's it.
How old is she?
She is, give me 1 second. She's an adult. She was born in 2005, so 21, coming up on 21.
All right. Based on your sworn testimony, I'll authorize on the charge. And I note that you've signed the complaint. The court is signing and dating the complaint and the warrant for the arrest of the defendant. Counsel, good morning. Do I have an appearance from you?
If not, Judge, I'll fill one out before I leave.
I'm going to need it now before we start. Can you hand him one there, Amy? And then you can just, as soon as you fill it out, I'll call the case again. Detective, he's going to fill out his petition.
Very good, Judge.
Appearance rather.
Very good.
Yes.
And this gentleman has not been printed yet, right, Detective?
He has not, Judge. And the counsel and I have spoke this morning. He understands that most likely he'll issue a fingerprint order and Mr. Salinas will come over today.
All right, you can hand that up, counsel. Good morning. Your appearance?
Yeah, good morning to you, Mr. Staff. My name is David Kamaj, my P number 68273. I represent the defendant. This gentleman's
Sir, your name, please?
Oscar Salinas.
All right, Amy, I can put that in here. Thanks. Oops. All right. All right, counsel, for purposes of arraignment, this is a CSC4 case. How does he wish to proceed? It's coming.
We're going to waive formal reading and standing.
Okay, and I'm going to advise you of your rights, Mr. Salinas. You have the right to remain silent. You do not have to say anything. If you choose to say something in or out of court, whether orally or in writing, it can be used against you. Do you understand that? So you have the right to be represented by your lawyer not only today, but at all subsequent court proceedings. Also, if you choose to submit the questioning with law enforcement officials, you do have the right to be represented by a lawyer at that questioning. Do you understand that? Sure. You have the right to a probable cause conference within 14 days. You have the right to a preliminary examination within 7 days thereafter. At the probable cause conference, your lawyer will discuss this case with the prosecutor at the preliminary exam. If it goes that far, the people have to show that this crime was committed and that you were the one who probably committed the crime. If they prove that, you will be bound over for further proceedings to the Wayne County Circuit Court. If they fail to prove that, the charge would be dismissed and you would be discharged. Do you understand that? All right. I'm just going to ask you to keep your voice up for me a little bit, okay? You understand everything I've said?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. Now, I'm going to give you dates. The probable cause conference council will be,
Heather has a mention.
oh, Heather hasn't. It's going to be a week from Tuesday, which would be what, the 17th?
Yes, the 17th, Judge. Let me look at that. I was not given the dates, but it'll be the 17th at 9 o'clock.
Okay.
And the exam will be the 24th at 11:15.
All right. So you're going to be in front of Judge Heston on these, okay? So I'm going to give you the date. It's going to be March 17th at 9, March 24th at 11:15. PCC and exam respectively. What would you like to say regarding bond?
Just real briefly, as my client is 57 years old. He's lived in Michigan for the majority of his adult life. He's married, he has 2 children. They're both here in the courtroom with him. He has no criminal history whatsoever. He's actually shocked by these allegations. He's going to maintain his innocence throughout these entire proceedings. I've spoken to Detective Driscoll. We set this day up. He voluntarily turned himself in today. I'm asking for a personal bond with a no contact provision. And we get speaking about the favoritism like yesterday.
Okay. Anything you want to say, Detective? I don't know. I think I asked you to state your name on this. Can you state your appearance again?
Yes, Detective Sergeant Mark Driscoll, Trent Police. Judge, we'd leave it to your recommendation.
10,000 personal bond. You cannot leave the state without the consent of the court. You cannot violate any law or ordinance. Sir, no contact with the victim at all in this case. Nayeli Rojas Lebron. You cannot write, phone, see, text, email, communicate with her, have anybody else do any of those things for you or on your behalf. You're specifically not to go back to 5522 West Jefferson in Trenton. Do you understand that? So you're not to enter that premises again. No contact with prosecution, which is up to your lawyer. I'm ordering you to get printed and photographed. You have to go to the Trenton Police Department, get fingerprinted and photographed by 11 a.m. today. So you go down the hall, get your notice. We'll give you the bond sheet. In fact, yeah, they'll give you a copy of the bond sheet down the hall, and the order for prints will be sent over to Trenton, and then you have to go over there, okay? Anything else, Mr. Kamash?
That's all I see.
Yeah, you too. Have a good day. Any questions, sir? Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge. Have a good morning.
You too. Thanks a lot. Watson, Jennifer Nicole Watson, 26W841641. All right, ma'am, good morning. Your name?
Jennifer Watson.
So we're gonna adjourn this a couple weeks so you can get some documentation for them, right?
Yes, sir.
Can you have it by the 18th?
Yes, sir.
March 18th at what time, Heather?
We can do 9:45.
9:45. Okay, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
All right. Well,
Is it a warrant?
yeah, what happened with the other warrant, Heather?
I had, Will bring it down to the courtroom.
We have it? Jennifer Watson. Let me. Oh, yeah, I got this other. Jennifer Watson, Jennifer Nicole Watson, 25W3835OR. Your name?
Jennifer Nicole Watson.
Man, this is the same kind of charge.
Yes, sir. So,
You owe money on this. This is Judge Hessen's. Why haven't you paid it?
because I don't have complete responsibility that I need to pay it. As of right now, we are struggling to take care of my household finances.
Do you work?
Yes, sir, I do. Both myself and my mother, are supporting the whole entire household that,
Where do you work?
I work at the Flat Rock Miner and my mother works at the Woodhaven Miner.
I know, but she told you to pay by August 15th of 25 and you haven't paid anything, have you?
No,
Did you go and talk to her, Judge? I don't have the money. I'm running into a hard time here.
no, sir, that was I own up to that completely. That was my poor decision-making abilities, and I do apologize for that.
How much can you pay weekly?
I can pay, if I can pay, like $75 weekly.
I don't need you to pay 75 weekly. You pay 40 weekly. Okay, can you do that?
Yes, sir.
And we'll start this beginning on, let's see, today is the 4th. I'll let you start beginning March the 9th. Now listen to me. If you don't have the money, you call the court. You go on Zoom with Judge Hessen or you walk up your honor before any due date.
Yes, sir.
She'll give you an extension, but you got to stay in touch with us. You can't ignore us for 10 months. I'm not going to be this nice about it next time, okay?
I do apologize.
That's all right. Let it go. Good luck. I wish you well. We have an understanding now. Good luck.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Joyce Ann Bowles, 25B82644. Your name? Do you have the money to pay this? The ticket was issued in October. Are you here with anybody?
No.
Why haven't you paid this?
Because I've been doing stuff to get that yard cleaned up. I took a truck out of there.
Ma'am, you got defaulted. You lost. You got to pay this ticket. You owe $213. You're going to go get it at the bank today?
I got $100 on me.
That's not going to be enough. If you want to go get another 100, I'll be glad to waive the other 13. Do you want to do that?
I tried to pay your last month with a credit card and went Tepe.
What do you mean?
She said they didn't take credit cards.
Yes, we do.
She told me I had to do it over the phone.
We take credit cards down there, right?
Yes. Yeah, I went right to the.
Ma'am. I believe you. You must have misunderstood though. We take credit
No,
cards.
she gave it back to me.
Ma'am. You can tell us who it was. You can point it out to my court officer so we can make sure that person knows. But nobody's just started.
Neither did I.
Ma'am.
I'm new to this game too. I didn't know.
Ma'am, would you please stop? I'm gonna waive $13. You go down the hall and pay $200 now, okay? You can do that?
She'll take a credit card today?
Yeah, we take credit cards.
Yeah.
We taking credit cards? I don't remember the last time. I think we took credit cards.
Went through.
Yeah, that's the thing.
She gave it right back to me. She said, I don't take that. She said, I just want me to call on the phone. No.
I'll waive the balance. You pay $200, so I'll save you some dollars here, okay? $13. Point out to him who told you that, will you?
Yeah, because that,
We don't need to debate it or get into an
Okay.
investigation about it. Jamal Hunt Jr., 26W841415A and B. What? How you doing, Mr. Hunt? Your name?
Well,
You're charged with driving on a suspended. You have the right to a lawyer. Do you want one?
yeah.
We'll set you up with a lawyer. You can go out in the hallway. And then he or she will talk to the Woodhaven prosecutor, okay? So go right out in the hallway. And my court officer will bring the file out. Jackson. Rachel Ann Jackson. 260841350. How you doing?
Rochelle Jackson.
You're charged with a drive while license not valid. You have the right to a lawyer. Do you want one?
Should I get one or can I pay the ticket?
It's up to you. It's a misdemeanor.
How much is the ticket gonna be?
It's a misdemeanor.
How will that mean?
It means there's no limit. It's up to $500 in fines plus costs. I'll give you a lawyer. It's not gonna be the end of the world, but it's not just a civil infraction is what I'm trying to tell you nicely. Go out in the hallway, they'll bring you the file, okay?
Thank you.
Thank you. Or they'll bring the file to the lawyer. People against Ashley Taylor Baker. 21B139-122A. Ms. Baker,
No, I have an attorney.
do you have a lawyer?
I do.
Who's your lawyer? Well, if he's ready, I'm ready. You want to go talk to him and tell him to come on in? Okay, so she pled. And there's an Ashley and Taylor Baker. I'm going to give you the file number. It's 21B139-122A. I'm going to need the probation officer. And I can't even read who this is. This was back, I think it's two. It was back in 22. So I'll need somebody to come in here. Okay? Thank you. Bye. Bye.
Morning, Your Honor.
Morning to you, Lieutenant. How are you? Good morning, Counsel.
Morning, Your Honor. Nice to see you.
You too.
The officer went to go find them.
All right. All right. You have a seat there. As soon as he comes in, we'll come back. I'll take this one real quick. People against Damercelli, Hamza Damercelli, 260841513. Good morning, Counsel. Your appearance.
Morning, Your Honor. Glenn McCandless, we have Mr. Demicelli.
All right. So you have the authority to enter into this plea. There's going to be a plea to impeding traffic and the improper lane use will be dismissed. True?
That's correct, Your Honor.
Is
Thank
that
you.
charge on behalf of the defendant responsible or not responsible?
Responsible, Your Honor.
Plea is accepted to impeding improper lane use is dismissed. 210 is the total. Paid by next, the 12th, okay?
Thank
Paid
you, Your
by
Honor.
the 12th.
Have a good day. Thanks so much, Your Honor. Have a good day.
Stephanie, they're talking about. She's trying to pay it.
Stephanie didn't tell her that.
I'm sure she didn't need it.
There are two that need to go to attorneys.
Yeah, two of those two ones go to lawyers. And we're waiting for Mr. Shemke on this too.
Yep, I just went and, he was advised to come in here.
What did I do with, yeah, we adjourned this. This one gonna go down to Amy. This will go to Heather when we get a chance. We're still waiting for Mr. Shemke, Beth, so I don't know where he went.
You want to give me a buzz?
Yeah, we'll give you a buzz again. Thanks.
Judge.
Thanks. Everybody stay seated, please. Court's in recess.
Yeah.
Thank you. All right. What's wrong? Their arraignments. And counsel, are you appearing on both cases?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. So as to the arraignment, your waive formal reading and your client stands mute.
We do, Your Honor.
Defendant having waived formal reading standing mute, the court will enter a not guilty plea on his behalf. Today's the 4th.
Okay.
And where do we want to go from here?
Your Honor, we have submitted a offer to the prosecutor's office, hoping to potentially resolve the matter. Mr. Andrews drives for a basement waterproofing company. This is not like an over-the-road carrier or anything such as that. We're hoping that we might be able to resolve it through the payment of some overweight fines and some civil infractions rather than misdemeanors. These are light duty dump trucks. On the day in question, just so the court has the context, there was heavy clay.
I don't know that I need the context.
Okay. Yep.
Do you want me to adjourn this so you guys can talk?
That'd be fine,
Yes,
Your
please,
Honor.
Your Honor.
Thank you. Yes.
Mr. Chappell, if you could just confirm what email you sent that to. I don't see anything in my inbox, but I can give you my email so we can talk directly.
Yep. Go ahead and give it to me. I know it was like I know it was an SA email as I was looking through the file earlier.
Yeah, so my email is cookr@washtenaw.org.
Will the 18th give you enough time or you guys need more time?
Your Honor, I think that would give us enough time.
During this matter to March 18th, 2026, 9 a.m. as your invite indicates. I'll set the defendant's bond at $5,000 personal recognizance bond, standard conditions, including no assaultive behavior or use of any weapons. All right, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Calls the case of the people versus Aaron Williams.
And good morning, Your Honor. Joseph Hall appearing for and on behalf of Mr. Williams, who is approaching. So,
Just an
Mr.
arraignment.
Williams, state your name for the record, please.
Aaron Williams.
Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, as it regards arraignment, we would waive formal reading, stand mute.
Defendant every way formal reading standing mute. Court will enter a not guilty plea. All right, and what are we doing?
Your Honor, regarding bond, Mr. Williams is the father of 4 children. He works 2 jobs. He understands testing is going to be part of moving forward. The SoberLink and random testing do not work with the schedule of that is imposed because of the children and the jobs. So he's requesting a tether to test moving forward. We have a very low BAC in this case, but there is a prior from 2019. And Mr. Williams is
what is the alleged BAC?
0.083, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Bond in this case will be set in the amount of a $10,000 personal recognizance bond. I'll order standard conditions, including no assault behavior or possession of any weapons or ammunition. There's to be no use of alcohol, illegal drugs, or any recreational marijuana. I will order that the defendant is to report to community corrections for placement on a scram testing unit. And then I will adjourn this. How much time did you need?
Your Honor, if we could get 3 to 4 weeks, we do have several videos I've been told by my staff. We have not seen those. I've not had a chance to review the video evidence.
During this matter to, Joe Hall showing up on this date, that'd be about right. April 1st.
Funny enough, Judge.
26.
Well, Judge, the issue there is I am
What is it? National holiday for you.
Orlando.
No.
Yeah, exactly, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
Your Honor, I think the world is fooling
Don't
me
shake
that
your
day.
head, it's a holiday.
Your Honor, I think the world's fooling me that day because I've been lured into going to Disney, and I will be,
Joe.
suffering in my own way. But I'll be out of state, Judge.
Oh. Well, when you go, say hi to the mouse.
I sure will, Judge.
Really, not for me, for Ann. I don't understand the mouse.
You know what? I'd rather.
But if you see Donald, him and I are more, we have much more in common.
And Your Honor, on the 8th, I'm in actually Charlotte, Michigan, in
I
person in
think
the
it's
morning.
Charlotte, but that's okay.
They tell me Charlotte, I don't know,
No,
to be honest.
right.
I wish
I think the way you said it is good.
I wish I never had to learn, Judge. I already regret some things about that. But
April 15th.
that works for my calendar, Judge.
April 15, 2026, 9 a.m. Bond will continue as said.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Good to see you, Judge.
Good to see you. I really do like the mouse. I do. We have issues at times. Court does call the cases of the people versus Byron Blair.
Morning, Your Honor. Raymond Cook of the People.
Good morning, Mayor. Police Court, Your Honor. Attorney Damian Cass, P number 85852 on behalf of Mr. Brian Blair.
Blair, can you state your name, please? Do you hear?
Yes, Byron Blair.
Byron Blair, thank you.
Ron Brown appearing on behalf of Mr.
All right, what are we doing?
Your Honor, on my matter, I am asking just for a brief adjournment to potentially the 18th or the 25th. I am seeking some information from a treatment facility that I have yet to receive so I can submit a deviation letter. And also asking is if the current potential offer for the 1-for-1 is still open.
The offer that was previously extended for 1-for-1 will remain open as long as the defendant remains compliant on bond.
I would join in the motion to adjourn.
Turn these matters to April 18th,
April 18th.
2026, 9 a.m. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
March 18th, I'm sorry, March 18th.
March 18th, okay. All right. Thank you.
Dial Joe Hall's hall. Court calls case People versus Paula Johnson.
Raymond Cook of the People.
Oh, no, hold on. It's my worst nightmare.
Good to see you too, Judge.
Absolute worst nightmare. It's just-
Always a pleasure.
No, well, it's kind of a nightmare.
Okay.
It's like a very, I won't call it a nightmare. I'll call it like a really scary dream.
Understandable.
Okay. And that's.
I get it.
Go ahead, you guys state your name. The two of you together is just.
Dynamic duo, right?
Okay. That's two
I don't know, is that bad or good?
of all the
Paula
attorneys,
Johnson.
thank you, of all
Yes,
the
sir.
attorneys you could get.
It is her lucky day. So, Attorney Hugo J. Mack, Your Honor, appearing with Ms. Johnson, dynamic duo,
This is now gonna take a turn.
a good turn. It's,
Well, I don't know. I'm just
We
saying,
don't know.
we don't know.
you know, Mr. Cook has come up with a brilliant idea, and my client is fully willing to comply if the court will allow it. So there's a possibility here, if Mr. Cook agrees to enter a deferred sentence on this matter, Judge.
All right, is she gonna plea? Is that?
Yes.
Do I have forms?
No, Your Honor. I'm filling it out right now.
Okay. So everything's not done. You didn't let Mr. Cook know that's what you were doing.
Well, he knew, but he was so busy. They're so
Okay.
they're so overworked in that.
All right. So what I'm gonna have to ask you to do, has she signed an advice of rights form? She's
No.
not done anything.
No.
Yeah, dynamic, just dynamic. Listen, I'm gonna pass it, let you get all the forms filled out, then I'll call you back up.
Appreciate it.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Thank
No, that's not my fault, right?
What?
I said, that's not my fault. They didn't give it to me.
No, I know nothing is ever your fault. We've been through this before. Court calls the case People versus, is it Zeke Church?
Morning, Your Honor. Raymond Cook with People.
And Judge, good morning to you and the staff. Vincent Haysha, with and on behalf of Zeke Church, who's present through Zoom without objection.
Church, can you state your name, please?
Zeke Church.
Okay. And what are we doing? Are we entering a plea today?
We are.
Let's get my forms here. Forms I have before me indicate that the defendant will be pleading guilty to the charge of disturbing the peace, a 90-day offense. Upon a successful plea to that charge, count one would be dismissed. There is also a sentence agreement of prosecutors deferred. That's the court's full understanding of the agreement.
That's correct, Your Honor.
Ours as well, Judge.
All right, very good. Church, can you raise your right hand, please? Do you solemnly swear or affirm testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
State your name again for the record, please, sir.
Zeke Church.
All right. Sir, it is this court's understanding that you're going to plead guilty to the charge of disturbing the peace. That is a misdemeanor punishable by up to 90 days in jail, $500 fine plus court costs. Do you understand that?
Yes.
I'm trying to get to the court. It won't let me get to.
Well, can Motorola, can you? Thank you. So, sir, just because we had an interruption there, you understand the maximum penalties, is that correct?
Correct. Yes.
And understanding those penalties, do you still wish to plead guilty?
Yes.
No,
and to that charge?
It's a done.
Okay. Whoever, one more time for the person marked Motorola, and then I'm just removing you from the courtroom. Sorry about that, Mr. Church. So, Mr. Church, to that charge, how do you plead?
Guilty.
Now, you understand that by pleading guilty, you'll not have a trial of any kind.
Represented by Ms. Chambers, we have Mr. D from the prosecutor's office and Officer Martinez from probation. We are here today for a further hearing on the issue of the competency of the defendant. The court is in the receipt of a status report from Officer Martinez, which is dated February 26th, indicating that Mr. Mueller is not compliant with his medications at the jail and has also refused mental health services in the jail. I'm going to go ahead and mark that as an exhibit for today. Anything additional from the state?
No, Your Honor.
Anything additional from the defense?
No, Your Honor.
All right, the court finds based upon this additional evidence that Mr. Mueller remains incompetent but can be restored, but not on outpatient restoration. I am going to find that the least restrictive treatment is restoration at Summit Behavior. I will prepare and do the order. Anything else for today?
No, Your Honor. No, Your Honor.
Okay, that's all.
Yes.
You signed an advice of rights form, is that correct, sir?
No, I don't think so.
Zeke, this is the form that we went through that you gave me permission to
yes.
sign.
Yes.
Okay, so you caused it to be signed on your behalf, is that correct,
Yes.
sir?
Correct. Yes.
Do you have any questions regarding any of those rights?
No.
All right, looking at paragraph 5, those are your rights which are part of a trial. You understand by pleading guilty, you'll be giving up those rights as well as all the rights that are on that form.
Yes.
You understand you're giving up your right to appeal of right.
Yes.
Are you on probation or parole?
No.
Has anybody promised you anything other than what's been stated here today on the record to get you to plead?
No.
Anybody threaten you or coerce you?
No.
You're doing this voluntarily and of your own free will?
Yes, Your Honor.
And also because you believe that you're guilty of this offense?
Yes, Your Honor.
On the date of March 29, 2025, at the location of 4095 Carpenter Road in Pittsfield Township, Washtenaw County, State of Michigan, what did you do that makes you think that you're guilty?
May I voir dire, Your Honor?
Yes, you may.
Mr. Church, that location that the judge just mentioned, was that better known as Besting Games in Pittsfield Township? At least to you? Mr. Church, can you hear me?
Yes. Sorry. Yes. Besting Games.
okay.
Yes.
Okay. On that date, were you present at Besting Games?
Yes.
Did you engage with two individuals that you did not know?
Yes, I did.
And while you were engaging, that involved some pushing and shoving?
Yes, it did.
and that happened, you'd agree, in front of other people in the general public,
Yes, correct.
and who of course observed this. Is that fair to say?
Yeah.
I'm satisfied, Your Honor.
All right, would you agree, sir, that disturbed the peace and repose of the immediate area surrounding where you were?
Yes.
All right. Sir, I do have to advise you that if I accept your plea, if between the time of my acceptance of your plea and the time of sentencing, if you commit misconduct as defined under the Michigan court rules, you would not be entitled to withdraw your plea and the court would not be bound by any sentence evaluation or recommendation. You understand that, sir?
Understood.
Is counsel aware of any other promises, threats, or other inducements which have led to this plea?
None from the people?
None, Your Honor.
And have I complied with the court rule?
Yes, Your Honor.
You have.
Court will accept the defendant's plea of guilty to count 2. Count 1 is dismissed. Well, yes. Defendant is referred to probation for pre-sentence recommendation and consideration of prosecutor's deferred. Sentencing in this matter will be
April 8th at 9 a.m.
April 8th, 2026, 9 a.m.
That's great, Judge.
Bond with its conditions will continue. Do I have probation? I do. Mr. Church, I'm going to ask you to remain online. We're going to put you into a breakout room with my probation department so we can begin the sentencing process. Okay, sir?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks, Judge.
Thank you. Court calls the case of the People versus Taylor Chapman.
For the people?
Ron Brown appearing on behalf of Taylor Chapman, Your Honor.
She here. Oh, there. Ma'am, could you state your name, please?
Taylor Chapman.
Thank you.
Your Honor, I'm requesting a brief adjournment in the matter. I wasn't able to talk to her.
Okay. Ma'am, I'll adjourn your matter to March 18th, 2026, 9 a.m., or as your invite indicates. And do you have phone numbers and connection information, or does she need to call the?
Please call our office.
All right, ma'am, if you could call the public defender's office and just make sure they have your correct phone number and email.
Okay.
Do you have that number?
Yes, it's on the letter.
Okay, very good. Okay, thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Court calls the case, People versus Carlton Cross.
People?
Ron Brown appearing on behalf of Carlton Cross, Your Honor. Mr. Cross, are you on the call?
Not checked in.
Not checked in. Or is he here?
He might be in.
What's your name, sir? I can hear you. What's your name?
Sorry about that, sir. Carlton Dion Cross.
Okay, he's here.
Your Honor, I'm requesting an adjournment after March 24th. He has a circuit court pretrial that date, and we're trying to resolve the case. He was not accepted into the sobriety.
He was not.
He was not.
April 1st, 2026, 9 a.m.
I'll be in touch, Mr. Cross.
On continue. Thank you, Mr. Cross.
Thank you. Thank you, sir, Judge.
Yeah. Cross case, People versus Shamika Kurtendahl.
Morning, Your Honor.
Ron Brown appearing on behalf of Ms. Kurtendahl. Ms. Kurtendahl, are you on the call?
Yes, hi, good morning.
Good morning.
Your Honor, I'm requesting a brief adjournment.
In the matter of March 18th, 2026, 9 a.m. Bound to continue.
We'll be in touch, Ms. Kirkendall. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, thank you.
Court calls the case of People versus Ishmael Davis.
People?
Ron Brown appearing on behalf of Mr. Davis, Your Honor.
What? Hold on a second. Why are you telling the baby to be quiet? No, tell Feaster to be quiet. That baby can talk all it wants. I was only hearing Feaster. Apology accepted. All right. What are we doing in this one?
My last notes in the file indicate I believe he was in treatment, Your Honor. I tried calling him last night and got a hang up.
Okay, he's still in treatment.
I haven't verified that, but that was my last note.
All right, but do we know where he's in treatment?
No.
We don't? You just have a note that he's in treatment?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, well, if you verify that, then fine, but at this point, I'm gonna issue a bench warrant for defendant's failure to appear. Bond is setting him at $5,000. I'll give a 10% privilege on that. That warrant will issue immediately.
We hold at least to the end of the docket.
No.
Okay.
I mean, if you get the information, we'll take care of it, but. Court calls the case, People versus, is it Comaria Davis?
Morning, Your Honor. Maybe for the people.
Ron Brown appearing on behalf of Ms. Davis.
Good morning. What's your name?
Tamaria Davis.
Thank you.
Your Honor, she will be pleading to an added count to a retail fraud in the third degree, and she is eligible.
Do I have the forms? I don't have anything.
Have coach, Your Honor?
Well, if you have plea forms, I need them. Do I have an advice of rights signed by her?
Here's a plea form. Again, here, I have an advice of rights. Can't find it right now. But I thought
All right.
it's over electronic. Okay.
We have nothing. Let me pass it, get in it, look through an advice of rights, get it to my staff, and then I'll be more than happy to take her plea. Okay, thank you. Court calls case, People versus Trevor Howard.
Morning, Your Honor. Maybe for the people.
Ron Brown appearing on behalf of Trevor Howard, Your Honor. He's pleading to an added count 2 of operating while intoxicated.
Do I have that one?
We don't have the sign.
I gotta have them to my staff, Mr. Brown. Do I have an advice of rights signed by him?
We've emailed all this stuff, but we just printed it this morning, the plea form for you. But if you don't have it, if you pass it, we'll have him sign another. Because sign it and send it over.
Yeah, an email.
Here, go, please, I'll give you another one.
Court calls case, People versus Wilmer Hudson.
Ron Brown appearing on behalf of Wilmer Hudson.
Name, sir?
Wilmer Hudson.
Thank you.
Your Honor, I'm requesting an adjournment. I've talked to Mr. Hudson. We still have some issues we have to resolve as it relates to discovery.
March 18th, 2026, 9 a.m.
Thank you.
Continue.
You then.
Okay.
Well,
Court calls case, People versus Alicia Kolowick.
Assistant Post Defender on behalf of Ms. Kolowick. Please state your name for the record, ma'am.
Alicia Calloway.
Got her?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. Thank you, Judge. I believe this is the file. This is the file that I really want to set for final settlement conference and jury selection, Your Honor. I think this had previously been adjourned because she had a death in the family. That's what the notes indicate was that we'd like to set it, please.
Jury final settlement conference. April 10th, 2026, 9 a.m. Jury selection, if necessary, April 13th, 2026 at 8:30. Both of those proceedings are in person.
Thank you, Judge.
Bond continued. Thank you. Court calls case, People versus Shannon Kiesling.
Ron Brown appearing on behalf. I'm requesting an adjournment. I'm trying to get the restitution figure in this case. We have a partial resolution. I just want the restitution.
How much time are you gonna need to get?
How long?
If we can get at least 2 weeks.
At least 2 weeks, or you need more?
More.
I'll take 2, Your Honor. If the board.
April 1st.
Thank you.
9 a.m. Bond continued. Thank you. Court calls case, People versus Austin Knox.
People. Ready, Judge. Assistant Post Defender on behalf of Mr. Knox. Mr. Knox, please state your name for the record.
Austin Knox.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Judge. Mr. Knox had a case similar to this in 1482. I informed Mr. Cook about that this morning. We're gonna look into that further and see what kind of resolution we can find. We have a brief adjournment, please, Judge.
Adjourn this matter to March 18th, 2026, 9 a.m. Bond continues.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Court calls the case People versus Darren Lipsey.
Morning, Your Honor. Raymond Cook for the people.
Assistant Public Defender on behalf of Mr. Lipsey, who's approaching the podium. State your name for the record, please.
Darren Lipsey.
Thank you.
Thank you,
Take your
Judge.
hands out of your pockets also. Thank you.
I did show Mr. Cook, Mr. Lipsey's proof of insurance today. I believe he's going to be dismissed.
That's correct, Your Honor. You will be-
Really? What'd you do with the baby?
The baby was here too early. They're not scheduled till 12.
So you sent the baby away?
I'm sorry, Judge, yes. I asked him to come back later, Judge. I didn't want the baby sitting here for 3
You
hours.
sent the baby away.
I sent the baby to go play, to go have fun.
You sent the baby away.
I did. Yes, Judge. Sorry. I'm already.
Hasty. Take you.
Take care of yourself. Good luck to you.
I sent the baby away.
I'm sorry, Judge.
He just knew that I enjoyed the baby more than him. So he was jealous. So he sent the baby away. Court calls the case People versus Elizabeth Lohman.
Your Honor. Raymond Cook.
Ready again, Judge Portia, Mr. Assistant Public Defender appearing on behalf of, and hoping she's here, Elizabeth Lohman.
She's with the baby.
Apparently, Judge. A message from Ms. Lohman, did not receive any call back. For the record, I would request an adjournment, but I don't know where she is.
Bench warrant will issue for defendant's failure to appear. Bond will be set in the amount of $5,000. I'll give a 10% privilege on that. That warrant will issue immediately.
Thank you very much, Judge.
Calls case People versus Paula Johnson.
Morning again, Your Honor. Raymond Cook for the people.
Karen with Ms. Johnson. Ms. Johnson, you're here. State your name for the record for the judge.
Paula Johnson.
Thank you. Your Honor, I have before me a plea form that indicates that the defendant will be pleading to retail fraud second degree, the 1-year offense upon her pleading guilty, upon her successful plea to that charge, which is, I think, as charged, right? The defendant agrees to pay restitution in the amount of $1,039.41. And also there's a second sentence recommendation, prosecutors deferred with the payment of restitution. That's the court's full understanding.
That's correct, Your Honor.
That's correct, Judge.
May I have her sworn?
Yes.
Raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear and affirm to tell the truth? Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give the court is the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes.
State your name for the record.
Paula Johnson.
All right. Ms. Johnson, is this court to understand you're going to plead guilty to the charge of retail fraud second degree? That is a misdemeanor punishable by up to 1 year incarceration, a $2,000 fine plus court costs. The fine could be increased to 3 times the value of the property taken. If that's greater than $2,000, that would become the maximum fine. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Still wish to plead guilty?
Yes, sir.
And to that charge, how do you plead?
Guilty.
Now, you understand that by pleading guilty, you will not have a trial of any kind.
Yes, sir.
All right, you signed an advice of rights form, is that correct? Any question regarding any of those rights?
Yes, sir.
Look at paragraph 5 on that form. You'll see a copy on the podium. Those are your rights which are part of a trial. You understand that by pleading guilty, you'll be giving up those rights as well as all the rights on that form.
Yes, sir.
You understand you're giving up your right to appeal of right.
Yes, sir.
Are you on probation or parole?
No, sir.
Has anybody promised you anything other than what's been stated here today on the record to get you to plead?
No, sir.
Anybody threaten you or coerce you?
No.
You're doing this voluntarily
Yes.
of your own free will
Yes.
and because you believe that you're guilty of this offense?
Yes.
On the date or between the dates of May 22nd, 2024 and August 4th, 2024, at the location of the Walmart, which I think is 7,000 East Michigan Avenue in Pittsfield Township, Washtenaw County, State of Michigan. What'd you do?
I went in there and I took some things that didn't belong to me.
Okay. And on these various dates, you walked out of the store without paying for them?
Yes, sir.
When you walked in and did this, were these items that were offered for sale?
Yes.
All right, by Walmart? And you didn't have anybody's permission to take that?
No, sir.
Did you? And I think I asked, the store was open to the public at the
Yes,
time,
sir.
right? All right. And the total amount of property that you took, was that in excess of $200?
Yes. I believe. Yes.
I think we can probably get there with that and or the prior, so, all right. Ma'am, if I accept your plea, I need you to understand that if you commit misconduct between the time of my acceptance of your plea and the time of your sentencing, you would not be entitled to withdraw your plea and the court would not be bound by any sentence evaluation or recommendation. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Counsel, are you aware of any other promises, threats, or other inducements which have led to this plea?
None for the defense, Your Honor.
All right, and have I complied with the court?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
The court will accept the defendant's plea of guilty to this charge. Defendant is referred to probation for pre-sentence investigation and report. Sentencing in this matter will be April 8th, 2026, 9 a.m. Bond will continue. Thank you.
Should I pay any restitution today or wait?
You want to pay restitution today?
I could pay some. No.
How much do you have? How much money do you have?
No.
What?
Misspoke.
Okay, he said I'm saying the wrong thing. I'm sorry.
No, I appreciate your honesty, Ms. Johnson. I don't know what Hugo's trying to hide.
We need a little time. We need a little time. Judge.
Okay, yes, sir.
Johnson, do me a favor. On your way down the hallway,
Yes, sir.
stop in at probation
Okay,
so we can start the process.
yes, sir.
I'm sure as I was happy to see you, Teresa will be happy to see
As well.
you. Yeah. All right. Take care. Court calls the case of the People versus Trevor Howard.
People, Ron Brown appearing on behalf of Mr. Howard. Please,
Trevor Howard.
All right, I have before me a plea form that indicates that he's going to be pleading guilty to or no contest to the charge of operating while intoxicated, the 93-day offense. On his successful plea to that charge, count one would be dismissed. That is the court's full understanding of the agreement.
Correct, Your Honor.
yes, Your Honor.
May I have him sworn?
Raise your right hand. You swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give to the court is the truth, the whole truth. Sir.
Your name?
Trevor Howard.
It's a no contest plea, Your Honor.
I understand. Sir, this court's understanding that you're pleading no contest to the charge of operating while intoxicated.
Yes, sir.
That is a misdemeanor punishable by up to 93 days in jail, $500 fine plus court costs. The court could order community service and any rehabilitative programs the court deems necessary. Could order your vehicle immobilized, could order your vehicle forfeited, could order you to pay the cost of the prosecution as well as the cost of any emergency governmental services. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right. Do you understand what a no contest plea is?
Yeah.
Two things about it I have to make sure that you understand. The first thing is that it means that you're not further desirous or wanting to contest this charge. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Second thing you need to understand is that for purposes of sentencing, the court will treat you the same as though you had pled guilty. You understand that? Yes?
Yes, sir.
All right. Basis for the no contest plea?
A lack of recall. He was injured in the act.
Sir, to that charge, how do you plead?
Guilty.
No contest.
Oh, no contest, sorry.
You want to plead no contest, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
You understand that by pleading no contest, you'll not have a trial of any kind.
Yes, sir.
You signed an advice of rights form, is that correct?
Yep.
Any question regarding any of those rights?
No.
Look at paragraph 5. You'll see one on copy on the podium. Those are your rights which are part of a trial. You understand by pleading guilty, you'll be giving up those rights as well as all the rights on that form.
Yes, sir.
You understand you're giving up your right to appeal of right.
Yes, sir.
Are you on probation or parole?
Yeah, 15th District Court.
He was
Okay,
sentenced
were you-
on Friday. He wasn't at the time.
You were not on probation at the time of this offense?
No,
Has anybody promised you anything other than what's been stated here today to get you to plead?
no,
Anybody threaten you or coerce you?
no.
You're doing this voluntarily
Yes, sir.
of your own free will?
Yes, sir.
And because you, well, I won't ask that. The court has been handed and has been provided Michigan Department of State Police report for their case number 983223. Any objection to the court reviewing that report?
None from the people.
No, Your Honor.
Based upon a review of that report, the court does find that there's a sufficient factual basis in which the court could determine the defendant's guilt of this offense. Sir, I do have to advise you, between the time I accept your plea and the time of sentencing, if you commit misconduct as defined in Michigan court rules, the court would no longer be bound by any sentence evaluation or recommendation, and you would not be entitled to withdraw your plea. You understand that? Counsel, are you aware of any other promises, threats, or other inducements which have led to this plea?
None from the people.
No, Your Honor.
And have I complied with the court?
Yes.
Yes, Your Honor.
Court will accept the defendant's plea to count two. Count one is dismissed. Defendant is referred to Von Swartz for alcohol screening and assessment and the victim's impact panel. Sentencing in this matter will be
April 8th at 9 a.m.
April 8, 2026, 9 a.m. Bond with its conditions will continue. Thank you.
Stop at window.
Court recalls case of the people versus Cabaria Davis.
Morning, Your Honor. Raymond Cook with the people.
Ron Brown appearing on behalf of the state.
Your name?
Gloria Davis.
All right. I have before me a plea form that indicates that she's going to be pleading to an added count 2 of retail fraud in the 3rd degree. That's a misdemeanor, punishable by up to 93 days in jail, $500 fine plus court cost. Upon her successful plea to that charge, count 1 would be dismissed. There's also a sentencing agreement to sentence under HIDA. That's the court's full understanding of the agreement.
That's correct, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
May I have her sworn?
Raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear to tell the truth? Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give?
Yes.
The truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Yes.
State your name, please.
Gloria Davis.
All right, ma'am, it is this court's understanding that you're going to plead guilty to the charge of retail fraud 3rd degree. That's a misdemeanor, punishable by up to 93 days in jail, $500 fine plus court cost. Fine could be increased to 3 times the value of the property taken. If that's greater than $500, that would become the maximum fine. You understand that? Yes?
Yes.
All right. Still wish to plead guilty?
Yes.
And to that charge, how do you plead?
Guilty. Guilty.
All right. You understand that by pleading guilty, you will not have a trial of any kind?
Yes.
Yes? You have to speak up, young lady.
Yes.
All right. You signed an advice of rights form, is that correct?
Yes.
You have any question regarding any of those rights?
No.
Please look at paragraph 5. You'll see a copy on the podium there. Those are your rights which are part of a trial. You understand by pleading guilty, you're giving up those rights as well as all the rights on that form.
You have to speak up.
Yes.
So you can hear.
You understand you're giving up your right to appeal of right.
Yes.
Are you on probation or parole?
No.
Has anybody promised you anything other than what's been stated here today to get you to plead?
No.
Anybody threaten you or coerce you?
No.
You're doing this voluntarily and of your own free will?
Yes.
And also because you believe that you are indeed guilty of this offense?
Yes.
On the date of October 26, 2025, at the location of 3825 Carpenter Road, Pittsfield Township, Washtenaw County, State of Michigan, what did you do at the Meyer that makes you think that you're guilty?
Went in there, grabbed stuff, put it in the bag, and left out with it without buying.
And you, what was the last part you said?
Went out the store without buying.
Okay, you went out the store without paying for it?
Yes.
Is that correct? Okay, you didn't have anybody's permission to do that, did you?
No.
These items that you took and tried to walk out of the store with, these were items that Meyer had offered for sale, correct?
Yes.
And the store was open to the public at the time?
Yes.
All right. Young lady, if I accept your plea, between the time that I accept your plea and the time of sentencing, if you commit misconduct as defined in the Michigan court rules, the court does have to advise you. The court does have to advise you that you would not be entitled to withdraw your plea, and the court would not be bound by any sentence evaluation or recommendation. You understand that?
Yes.
All right. Counsel, are you aware of any other promises, threats, or other inducements which have led to this plea?
None from the people.
No, Your Honor.
And have I complied with the court?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
Court will accept the defendant's plea to count 2. Count 1 is dismissed. Defendants referred to probation for pre-sentence investigation and report. Sentencing in this matter will be
April 8th at 9 a.m.
April 8th, 2026, 9 a.m. Bond will continue. Said, Judge, I'm going to show you the respect you deserve and show up here first. And that's what he did. So go ahead. What do you want me to do now?
Your Honor, I used to have to listen to Mr. Mack and now, but anyway, back to the point. Mr. Cook and I are halfway to a resolution, and you'll be shocked to know that I'm pushing him for a little bit more. We're asking to adjourn the pretrial just one last time. We should have everything sorted by then.
I trust that you do well. Will the 18th work for you? Or?
I believe that will be just, thank you. Yes, I'm hearing.
March 18th, 2026, 9 a.m. Thank you. Bond will continue. Thank you, sir.
Just wait for me right outside, Ralph.
Court, let's call the case People versus Braisha Anderson.
You're gonna read for the people.
Council.
And good morning, Your Honor. Sydney Rushing, appearing on behalf of Ms. Anderson. Your Honor, I am standing in for her attorney of record, Mr. Brandon Bird. Ms. Anderson, can you state your name for the record, please?
Braisha Anderson.
All right. Do you have any objection to Mr. Rushing stepping in for Mr. Bird?
No.
For this hearing? Okay, thank you. All right. I was going to say she did object.
No, of course not, Judge.
Okay, but I might. I don't know. Go ahead. Nice seeing you, Ms. Rushing.
Nice seeing you too, Judge. Your Honor, at this time, we are just seeking an adjournment of these matters. I know that Mr. Bird is doing some background work on these. So we're just gonna be asking for adjournment.
All right. Will 2 weeks be enough or?
Your Honor, I do believe so. That date will be fine because if Mr. Bird's not able to attend, I will attend in his place and I'll be all caught up to speed and we'll be able to make a movement on that date.
All right, very good. March 18th, 2026, 9 a.m. All right.
Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor. And it's my understanding, was an order signed in this matter for Ms. Anderson's bond to be reduced down to a personal bond with a release to treatment?
If I receive, I think Mr. Bird brought that up to me at one point, but I don't know. Do you know if we received it? I don't. Hang on a second. No, I have a motion to withdraw. I don't see the order.
Okay, we'll work, Judge, I'll speak with Mr. Bird and we'll work on getting that into Your Honor.
All right, if you get it to Ann, then I had indicated I would sign off on that, so I will sign off on that if we just need it. All right?
Thanks so much, Your Honor.
Yep, take
And
care.
I'll see you soon, Judge, okay? And then I'll cause some mayhem then.
Okay. We've missed you.
All right, well, I'll see you Thursday, okay? Have a great day.
All right, fantastic. Court calls the case, People versus Casey Bulow.
Conrad Solar on behalf of Pittsfield Township.
Brown Pring on behalf of Mr. Lowe.
Yeah,
Is that how you say?
this is
Velo.
Velo. No, I know. She was screaming from the back. That's why she's being called now. It was horrible. And the guy next to her was telling her to be quiet, but she didn't listen. She just kept yelling. I don't know what it was all about.
It worked.
Wow. Wow. It did. Okay.
Appreciate it.
Not a problem. What are we doing?
Yeah, I'm requesting a 30-day adjournment. She's working through trying to take the written and the driving test.
Did you get through the written test?
I'm waiting on my birth certificate from Wisconsin. So my stuff's in storage right now. So I can't find my birth certificate.
From Wisconsin?
Yes. Oh, that's a nice look. You like Wisconsin?
I like everybody.
Oh, good.
Just not sure about cheeseheads,
All right.
but it's okay. No. So you need about 30 days?
Yes,
please.
I'll adjourn it to April 1st,
Thank you.
2026, 9 a.m.
9 a.m.?
Will you be able to, well, I said everything at 9 and then it's set into blocks, but are you going to be able to get your birth certificate by that time, you think?
Yes, I had already called. I already paid for it. It's just, I'm waiting on, it should be here within 2 weeks. So I did it about a week and a half ago.
Okay. All right. Very good. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. Court calls the case, People versus Norman Johnson.
Carolyn Foster Tucker on behalf of Norman Johnson.
Your name, sir?
Norman Johnson.
Thank you.
And Your Honor, we're seeking an adjournment. We're tracking another case that he has. It's a felony matter.
Okay, where is that? What stage is that at? Is that?
It's at the PCC stage.
Okay, so it's before me.
What? On the 10th, he says.
Oh, well, that can't be right.
Is it next Thursday?
Next Wednesday. Next Tuesday.
Next Tuesday? Okay, is it at exam?
So is that exam stage?
Yeah, witnesses have to show up, something like that.
Pardon?
Where witnesses are also be present.
It's at the
Yeah.
exam stage.
Is that the exam stage?
I'm looking at my where I can see that it's on the 10th.
Oh, with it? Garwood? Okay, that's what I thought. I thought I remembered setting it. Okay, so you needed, if I didn't kick this to the 18th, will I give you enough time to
That should be fine.
figure out what happened there and then do this? Okay. So I'll adjourn the matter March 18th, 2026, 9 a.m. Bond continued. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Court calls case, People versus Penny Muldoon.
Morning, Your Honor, Raymond Cook to the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. Edward Dukes on behalf of Penny Muldoon. She may be on Zoom.
I don't have her.
If I could approach with the prosecutor.
Oh, she just
what?
She just joined. I'm letting her know.
She's here. Did you still need to approach her?
I think it'd be helpful.
I got a warrant for my arrest. This shit ain't working, man. I got a fucking warrant for my arrest.
All right, we're back on the record in the Muldoon matter. Ms. Muldoon, your attorney has indicated certain reasons why you haven't been able to get over to community corrections. I have a bond violation report, so you shouldn't really even be appearing via Zoom. But what I'm going to do in this instance is I'm going to adjourn your matter out to March 18, 2026, 9 a.m. You are to report to community corrections tomorrow morning by 9 a.m. to take a drug test. If that drug test is positive, I'm issuing a bench warrant with no bond. Do you understand that, ma'am? Ms. Muldoon, you're muted. Ma'am, you have to unmute. I can hear you now.
Okay, I'm sorry. I appreciate that, sir. I appreciate it very much. I feel very embarrassed about not having money currently, so
That's
thank
enough
you.
that we need right now.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. Continue. We'll do a new order so that.
Okay, and I'll get on the phone with her and talk to her. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Am I done?
You're done, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you.
Court calls the case, People versus Kristen Anthony.
Morning, Your Honor. To the people.
Hearing on behalf of Kristen Anthony.
Name, ma'am?
Kristen Anthony. Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. I have before me a plea form that indicates that she's going to be pleading guilty to an added count of retail fraud, 3rd degree. The 93-day misdemeanor. Upon her successful plea to that charge, count 1 would be dismissed. There is also an agreement that the prosecutor will recommend no restitution is necessary in this case.
That's correct, Your Honor.
Your Honor.
All right. May I have her sworn?
Raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear and affirm the testimony about to give to the court is the truth, the whole truth, not the truth? God.
I do.
State your name for the record.
Kristen Nicole Anthony.
All right. Ma'am, it is this court's understanding you're going to plead guilty to the charge of retail fraud in the third degree. That's a misdemeanor, punishable by up to 93 days in jail, $500 fine plus court costs. Fine could be increased to 3 times the value of the property taken. If that's greater than $500, that becomes the maximum fine. You understand that?
Yes, I do.
All right. Still wish to plead guilty?
Yes, Your Honor.
And to that charge, how do you plead?
Guilty.
Now you understand that by pleading guilty that you'll not have a trial of any kind.
Yes, Your Honor.
You signed an advice of rights form, is that correct? Or had
Did.
one caused would be signed on your behalf?
I did.
All right. You have any questions regarding any of those rights?
No, thank you, Your Honor.
Look at paragraph 5. Just copy on the podium. Those are your rights which are part of a trial. You understand by pleading guilty, you'll be giving up those rights as well as all the rights on that form.
Yes, I do.
You understand you're giving up your right to appeal of right.
Yes.
Are you on probation or parole?
No.
Has anybody promised you anything other than what's been stated here today to get you to plead?
No.
Anybody threaten you or coerce you?
No.
Doing this voluntarily
Yes.
of your own free will?
Yes, sir.
And because you believe that you are indeed guilty of this offense?
I am. Yes.
All right. On the date of April 24th, 2025, at the location of the Meyer, I think it's 3825 Carpenter Road, Pittsfield Township, what'd you do that makes you think that you're guilty?
I walked in and did on taking items that were for sale and not paying for them.
All right. So you went into the store, you got some items, tried to walk out of the store without paying for them?
Correct.
All right. Store was open to the public at the time?
It was.
You didn't have anybody's permission to take this property, did you?
No.
And you kind of stated it, but the property that you took was property that Meyer had offered for sale?
Yes.
All right. Ma'am, if I accept your plea, I do have to advise you that if between the time of my acceptance of your plea and the time of sentencing, if you commit misconduct as defined in Michigan court rules, that the court would no longer be bound by any sentence evaluation or recommendation, and you would not be entitled to withdraw your plea. You understand that?
Yes.
Counsel, are you aware of any other promises, threats, or other inducements which have led to this plea?
No, Your Honor.
And have I complied with the court?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Court will accept the defendant's plea of guilty to count
2.
Count 1 is dismissed.
Your Honor.
How long have you been in?
50 days.
Huh?
50 days. The X-Dale is accurate. Isn't that what we talked about?
It'll be 8 weeks next Tuesday.
And you signed and released the treatment on February 19th, Your Honor.
What else is she held on?
She's got about 5 or 6 Wayne County holds, I think.
Yeah, I'm waiting on, tomorrow I get sentenced in Wayne County. I just got a PR bond in Westland. I'm waiting to be sentenced in Macomb. So I do have some things that I'm taking care of, but I've all sent out writs and plea by mails for all of them. So I'm taking care of what I need to.
And there's no restitution in this case. Maybe we can move forward with sentencing to the cook. You were going to say something.
I would have no objection to immediate sentencing since there's no restitution needed here, just for the court's information, seeing she has this, it looks like a felony case here that's set for the 16th where bond is set 25,000. And then there's 6 out of county cases, including 2 where bond are denied for tether issues.
She's to appear before me when? Or is?
I think it's up at the circuit court.
It's up at the circuit court level. Who's that before?
Let me take a look.
Hamoud.
Judge Hamoud.
Hamoud. Anything you want to say before I impose sentence?
Just in regards to like the tether, I was brought here from Wayne County, so they had released me on a tether. But because I was picked up from Washtenaw, I think that's where the tether detainer is coming from. But I do get sentenced there tomorrow. I'm sorry for causing ruckus in your city, and I do intend on getting help upon being released. I know that I have issues with addiction, so I plan on moving forward with treatment. And I'm sorry.
That was hard to say, wasn't it? Right?
Come on now.
Why do you keep giving that?
Because
Those are rationed, man. Each
Right, I bought some.
Each person is entitled to two. We'll be speaking of Bill Brown. All right, look, young lady, part of, probably haven't said that out loud, have you, about that? That's what hurts so much, right? That's all part of the process. And so I'll just tell you this, I'm proud of you for being able to say it out loud, no matter how much it hurt. And I don't think you were trying to get me to do something with regard to your sentence or anything like that. I think you realize you need help. You want to clean it up. And you just want to be better, right?
Yeah.
Well, I wish you all of the best in that. I'm not going to hold you. There's no reason to hold you on this case. And certainly you'll do well before my good friend Judge Mood in terms of getting things straight. Okay, so
Thank you.
I'm going to send you the state minimums of $125, 52 days, Washington County Jail, credit 52 served. You're all set.
Thank you.
You take care of yourself. All right. You're welcome.
Thank you.
You too. Court calls case, People versus D'Amico Cummings.
Conrad Solar on behalf of Pittsfield Township.
Ron Brown appearing on behalf of Mr. Cummings. Your Honor.
First, state your name.
Good morning, Your Honor. D'Amico Cummings for the record.
What are we doing?
I'm requesting an adjournment, Your Honor.
Is he trying to get his license? How close is he?
Well, he has some other things pending, I think.
He has what?
Some other matters pending that are a little more serious than this.
Why am I adjourning that?
So that he can try to get a license and take care of those more serious cases.
April 1st, 2026, 9 a.m. Bond continued. Thank you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Court calls case, People versus Michael Erickson.
Ron Brown appearing on behalf of Mr. Erickson, Your Honor. Do you have the forms?
I do. Your name, sir?
Michael James Erickson.
I have a plea form before that indicates that count 2 illegal entry. The 90-day offense. Upon a successful plea to that charge, count 1 would be dismissed. Defendant agrees to pay restitution for both the charge that he was pled to as well as the dismiss charge to count 1. That's the court's full understanding of the agreement.
That's correct, Your Honor.
That's correct, Your Honor.
May I have him sworn?
Raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear that the testimony you're about to give to the court is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, I swear.
State your name for the record.
Michael James Erickson.
All right. Sir, it is this court's understanding you're going to plead guilty to the charge of illegal entry. That's a misdemeanor punishable by up to 90 days in jail, $500 fine plus court costs. You understand that?
Yes.
Still wish to plead guilty?
Yes, I do wish to plead guilty. Also, in terms of court costs.
Well, hold on now. This goes in stages. First, we got to get the guilty plea.
Okay, yes, I plead guilty.
You understand by pleading guilty, you'll not have a trial of any kind?
Yes.
You signed an advice of rights form?
Yes, I did.
Any question about those rights?
No questions.
Look at paragraph 5. Those are your rights, which are part of a trial. You understand by pleading guilty, you'll be giving up those rights as well as all the rights on that form.
Yes, I understand that.
You understand you're giving up your right to appeal of right?
Yes.
Are you on probation or parole?
No.
Has anybody promised you anything other than what's been stated here today on the record to get you to plead?
No.
Anybody threaten you or coerce you?
No.
You're doing this voluntarily and of your own free will?
Yes.
And also because you believe that you're guilty of this offense?
Yes, definitely.
The date of February 1st, 2026, location of
McDonald.
Yes, but which McDonald said 3811 Carpenter Road in Pittsfield Township, Washington County, State of Michigan, that being the McDonald. What'd you do that makes your...
Did you go in there without permission?
Yes.
Was it closed?
It was, I believe it was closed at that time. I mean, there were still people working in there, but it was closed.
To the public, they weren't serving food anymore.
You didn't work there?
I did not work there, and the lobby part was closed, so I entered there illegally.
So how'd you get in?
I broke a window and just kind of sat.
Oh,
front
okay, so you
area.
broke. And okay, that's a big difference. Okay, so then you were in the lobby
Yes,
of that, and you didn't have their permission to enter the building.
yes. No, did not have their permission at all.
Sir, if I accept your plea, you understand that if between the time of my acceptance of your plea and the time of sentencing, if you commit misconduct as defined under Michigan court rules, you would not be entitled, you would not be entitled to withdraw your plea, and the court would not be bound by any sentence evaluation or recommendation. You understand that?
Yes, I understand.
Counsel, are there any other promises, threats, or other inducements which have led to this plea?
People?
No, Your Honor.
And have I complied with the court rule?
Yes.
Yes, Your Honor.
Court will accept the defendant's plea of guilty to count 2. Count 1 is dismissed. Defendant is referred to probation for a pre-sentence investigation and report determination of restitution. Sentencing in this matter will be
March 25th at noon.
March 25th, 2026, noon.
And you sign an order for release to treatment on the 19th.
I may, if it came in, I would have signed it if I agreed to it.
Yes, Your Honor. So we'd ask bond.
Thank you, bond. We'll continue.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome. Court calls the case People versus Elijah Juan Matthews.
Morning, Your Honor. Raymond Cook for the people.
I'm on behalf of Elijah Juan Matthews.
Yes,
What's your name?
Elijah Juan Matthews.
What are we doing?
Your Honor, I'm requesting adjournment. We're still trying to get the video.
And Your Honor, they said that they should have that, and that's uploaded. I don't see it on our end. We're trying to work through the technical difficulty, getting that to our office so we can get it to the defense counsel.
Gotcha. April 1st, 2026, 9 a.m. Bond continue.
When I get it, I'll come holler at you.
Okay, thank you.
Court calls the case People versus Sincere Godwin.
Morning, Your Honor. Raymond Cook for the people.
Ron Brown, appearing on behalf of Sincere Godwin. He's coming out.
Your name? Sincere Godwin.
Your Honor, he has a couple PCCs tomorrow, so we want to see what happens on those. With you, obviously.
April 18th, or March 18th, excuse me. 2026, 9 a.m.
Thank you.
Bond continue. Having that April. I don't think. Can't figure it out. Court calls the case People versus Mark McIntosh.
Morning, Your Honor. Raymond Cook for the people.
President, Portia, please, for Assistant Public Defender, on behalf of Mr. McIntosh. How are you, sir? Good.
Your name, sir?
Mark McIntosh.
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge. I have spoken to Mr. McIntosh and I have spoken to Mr. Cook as well. We are still negotiating. I did receive the restitution amount. If we could have just a couple of weeks, so we can decide if we can resolve it or not, Your Honor.
March 18th, 2026, 9 a.m. Bond continue. Thank you.
March 18th.
March 18th.
Court calls case People versus William Matthews.
Morning, Your Honor.
Conrad Solar on behalf of Pittsfield Township.
Ron Brown, appearing on behalf of William Matthews, Your Honor. Please state your name.
William Herman Matthews Jr.
He's pleading in Mr. Conrad Siller's case, and the state's going to dismiss it.
I have before me a plea form that indicates he's going to plead to reach out fraud under the Pittsfield Township Ordinance, the 90-day offense. Upon a successful plea to that charge, the state case ending in 1451 would be dismissed.
That's correct, Your Honor.
That's the court's full understanding.
That's sir.
May I have him sworn?
Raise your right hand. You solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give the court is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yes, sir.
State your name for the record.
William Matthews.
Sir, it is this court's understanding you're going to plead guilty to the charge of retail fraud under the Pittsfield Township Ordinance. That's a misdemeanor punishable by up to 90 days and a $500 fine plus court costs. You understand that?
Yeah.
Understanding that, still wish to plead guilty?
Yep.
And to that charge, how do you plead?
Guilty.
I'm sorry?
Guilty.
Now, you understand that by pleading guilty, you'll not have a trial of any kind.
Yes, sir.
You signed an advice of rights form or had one caused to be signed on your behalf?
Yes.
Any question regarding any of those rights?
Nope.
Please look at paragraph 5. You'll see a copy on the podium. Those are your rights which are part of a trial. You understand that by pleading guilty, you'll be giving up those rights as well as all the rights on that form.
Yes, sir.
You understand you're giving up your right to appeal of right.
Yes, sir.
Are you on probation or parole?
Parole, yes.
You're on parole. You understand that your plea in this case could be a violation of your parole.
Yes.
You understand that if it is considered a violation of your parole, you could be sent back to do the remainder of your term.
Yes. I've already talked to him.
Understanding all of that, do you still wish to plead guilty to this charge?
Yes.
Has anybody promised you anything other than what's been stated here today to get you to plead?
Nope.
Anybody threaten you or coerce you?
Nope.
You're doing this voluntarily?
Yep.
Of your own free will?
Yes, sir.
And because you believe that you are indeed guilty of this offense?
Yep.
On the date of October 7th, 2025, at the location of 3825 Carpenter Road, Pittsfield Township, Washington County, State of Michigan, what'd you do at the Myers store that makes you think that you're guilty?
Took things from the store and left with them.
All right, so you walked into the store, you took things, and you tried to walk out without paying for them?
Yeah, I walked out and then Pittsfield Township brought me back and they got all their stuff back. Yes.
So you walked out of the store without paying for it?
Yep.
Store was open to the public at the time?
Yep.
You didn't have anybody's permission to take that property, did you?
Nope.
And the property that you took was property that was offered for sale by Meyer?
Yep.
Sir, if I accept your plea, I have to advise you that if you commit misconduct between the time of my acceptance of plea and time of sentencing, that you would not be entitled to withdraw your plea and the court would not be bound by any sentence evaluation or recommendation. You understand that?
Yes.
Counsel, are you aware of any other promises, threats, or other inducements which have led to this plea?
None from the people?
No, Your
No,
Honor.
Your Honor.
And have I complied with the court rule?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Sillett?
Oh, yes, Your Honor.
All right. The court will accept the defendant's plea of guilty to this charge in case 7 ending in 1781. The other matter is dismissed pursuant to the plea agreement. Was there any restitution or do we know?
I think it was recovered.
Yeah.
There's no restitution in the township case, Your Honor.
How long has he been in?
About 60 days.
Since January 7th.
And he's finishing,
Anything you want to say before I impose sentence?
he's finishing the
Don
Don Farm in jail treatment program on March 16th.
Yeah, it'll be the last day, 16th or 17th, yeah.
He has other matters pending here.
No.
I have a parole hold and I do have I have
Oh, I
another case too,
misspoke.
yes.
She has another case. I misspoke here.
Anything you want to say before I impose sentence?
No, sir.
State minimums of $125 fines and cost. 58 days. Washington County Jail, credit 58, sir.
That's it.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Court calls case, People versus Chauncey Milligan.
Morning, Your Honor. Ready to go to the people?
Ron Brown Crane on behalf of Mr. Miller. Your Honor.
Chauncey, state your name.
Chauncey Milligan.
Okay, you guys got it. All right, what are we doing?
He was gonna plead, but I don't think you had a form.
I have nothing.
The plea form.
I have nothing.
So we have to adjourn it so I can get him to sign it.
Chauncey, I'm going to adjourn your case to March 18th, 2026, 9 a.m. or as your invite indicates. All right, sir.
I'll send you the paper. You got to sign it and send it back to me.
All right.
See you later.
All right, take care, Chauncey.
You too.
Court calls case, People versus Jason Smith.
Morning, Your Honor.
Conrad Solar on behalf of Pittsfield Township.
Judge Torshio Feaster, Assistant Public Defender, appearing on behalf of Mr. Jason Smith, who is looking the podium. Sign this one. Please state your name for the record.
Jason Smith, Your Honor. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, sir.
Thank you, Judge. I'm having Mr. Smith sign the advice of rights now, but we're not prepared to enter a plea until next time. He does have a question for Ms. Pilar, so I'm gonna request a brief adjournment before we enter a plea, Your Honor.
March 18th. 26, 9 a.m.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, sir.
See you then.
Cause case People versus Jessica Mitchell. That's it.
Ron Robinson on behalf of Mr. Your Honor.
Jessica Mitchell.
Yes, Your Honor, Jessica Mitchell. Good
Okay,
morning.
there's, good morning.
Your Honor, I want to adjourn the case for one more time. Ms. Mitchell, we need to talk.
Okay.
Adjourn the matter to April 1st, 2026, 9 a.m. Bond continued.
Do you have all the forms? I want to make sure you got them.
What form? I have no.
The plea forms and
I
everything.
have nothing.
That's why.
Court calls case People versus Whitney Mitchell.
Morning, Your Honor. Raymond Cook for the people.
Ron Robinson on behalf of Whitney Mitchell.
Whitney Mitchell.
Thank you, ma'am. What are we doing?
I'm requesting an adjournment, and can she call our office with a good phone number? Because her voicemail is set up.
I'll adjourn this matter to March 18th, 2026, 9 a.m. Ms. Mitchell, you need to call the Washington County Public Defender's Office. Do you have that number?
I think so. Is it like 222-734-222?
6970.
Yeah, I have it.
Okay, call them. Make sure they have a good phone number and email for you.
Okay, I have a question for you, Your Honor.
Call me when you.
Yes, ma'am.
I was wondering if you would consider lowering my drug testing from like 3 times to maybe 1 or 2 times, because it's hard for me to get there from my 2 jobs, because I work 7 days a week. If you would consider it.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to let your attorney talk to the prosecutor's office. If they are in agreement, then they can send me a stipulation, but otherwise it will remain as it is.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Have a good day.
You too.
Thank you.
Court calls case People versus John Neary.
Morning, Your Honor. Raymond Cook for the people.
Hey, Judge. Torshio Feaster, Assistant Public Defender, on behalf of Mr. Neary, who is approaching the podium.
Morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir. State your name for me.
John Neary. I've been here so many times, I feel like when holiday comes, I'm gonna let everybody in here a holiday card or something.
All right.
I did talk to Mr. Neary and Mr. Cook. We're requesting an adjournment because he would like to enter a no contest plea and resolve this matter, but I did not have it to you in advance.
What is it, no contest or what?
It can be as charged under deferred. I need to get the plea form written up. We just finalized that today.
Got it. Okay.
So I don't know if the court
2
is.
weeks, will that work for you?
Perfect.
What, 2 weeks or 4, Mr. Neary? What-
You're the boss, I mean,
I
whatever you
know.
want.
I'm asking because you've always,
I'm always there.
oh, I know you are.
Yes, sir.
2 weeks being good?
Yes, sir.
All right. March 18th, 2026, 9 a.m. No, I always see you from the first time that you walk in, you usually sit on the end of the back row. You just sit there patiently waiting for your case to be called, and I do appreciate
Yes,
that.
sir. Yes, sir. Appreciate it.
How's your family doing?
Doing a lot better, a real lot better. It's swelling's gone down, everything's good.
Everything's
So
good.
far. Yeah,
So far, well,
Yes, sir. It's only been a few months, but I mean, it's
Hey.
getting better.
I remember when you came in and let me know.
It was bad.
And
It was.
fact that we're here, fact that when I mentioned it,
she's
there's
still
a
here.
smile on your face.
Yes, sir.
Great. And you told me, I think the last time that you were here, you told me that she cooked dinner or something?
Yeah, it was the first time she was able to cook dinner.
Cook dinner.
Yep, it was the first time. Yes, sir, it was. It was amazing. It's good.
Fantastic.
Yep.
All right. My
I'll
blessing
see you in 2 weeks.
and prayers to you and your family. And make sure to give your wife my best, okay?
Yes, sir, I will, I always do.
All right, thank you.
Take care.
Court calls the case, People versus Russell Norvell.
Russell Norvell.
There you are. Okay. What are we doing?
I'm requesting an adjournment so I can show them some video.
April 1st, 2026, 9 a.m. On continued.
I'll call you.
All right, thank you.
Court calls case, People versus Carl Rogers.
Raymond Cook for the people.
Torture Feaster, Assistant Public Defender on behalf of Mr. Carl Rogers, who I believe is on Zoom. Mr. Roger, please unmute, state your name for the record.
Oh,
He's on the road. He's on the phone, okay. If that's you, Mr. Rogers, please state your name.
You have to unmute. We know you know how to do that. State your name and turn on your camera.
they won't let me do it. Carl Rogers.
Say it won't let him do it.
That's what he said, Judge.
Hello?
It's on now. He's on.
Thank you, Judge.
Hello, Mr. Rogers. What are we doing?
How you doing, sir?
I did speak to Mr. Rogers last night and to Mr. Cook this morning. There is an offer on the table to resolve this matter. I just need about 3 weeks to have Mr. Rogers complete a task, and I think this case will be dismissed, Your Honor.
April 1st, 2026, 9 a.m. Bond continued.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. That's 11. All right. Is everybody here, ready to go?
Yes, sir.
Court calls the case, People versus Derek Simpson. No relation. Oh, no. Mac representing Simpson, I'm out.
Judge, you and I both knew that this day would come. One word, yeah, Judge. We both knew this day would come.
That was well done. All right.
Well, Your Honor, Hugo J. Mack, appearing in behalf of Mr. Simpson, I'd like the court to know, just got assigned to this case yesterday, but I was able to get a phone number from the public defender's office and an email. I tried to call Mr. Simpson. I couldn't reach him. I did send a message and I did send an email. I assume Mr. Simpson was given a Zoom notice. The court would have to inform me if that's true or not.
I don't. He was arraigned. He was arraigned in custody, given a PR. And this, well, no, there's a problem. Today's the 4th. So for whatever reason, at his arraignment, he was given all of the DB bond conditions, but they set the pretrial for March 9th at 1, which is this case marked DB?
Yeah.
So I don't know why it's set for today. The magistrate gave 3/9 at 1, which would have been my DB date.
I wondered about that.
What?
I thought I saw something on the night. I've been assigned on the B&E case. Is there a separate DV case?
I don't know. I just have the B&E before me. But if it's tagged as a domestic, it would appear on my domestic docket. For whatever reason, I think the magistrate, well, not my magistrate, but it looks like it might be Magistrate Braley, did that because DV bond conditions were ordered.
Your Honor, I don't know if it clarifies at all, at least according to the report, the defendant and the owner of the property, if I'm going to refer to as the victim, had been living together for a couple of weeks. It was not an intimate relationship, according to the victim, just they were cohabitating. So I'm not sure if that's why it was given
DV dates. Okay. But you don't see it marked as a DV?
No,
for your purpose. Okay. So here's what I'll do. I won't issue a bench warrant, Mr. Mack. I'll adjourn this to March 18th, 2026, 9 a.m. Allow you to try to get in contact with person and see. And if they happen to show up on the 9th, we'll try to redirect them to the 18th.
All right.
All right.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Court calls the case People versus Taja Wynn.
Sherilyn Foster Tucker on behalf of Tiaja Wynn. Ms. Wynn, can you state your name?
Tiaja Wynn.
All right, there she is. All right, thank you.
Your Honor, we're requesting a final settlement conference in this case.
Jury, final settlement conference, April 10th, 2026, 9 a.m. Jury selection, if necessary, April 13th, 2026 at 8:30. Both of those proceedings are in person. Thank you. Court calls case People versus Latwalia Salisbury.
Morning, Your Honor, reading the book of the people.
Pretty Judge Torture Future Assistant Public Defender on behalf of there.
Can you state your name, please?
Latwala Salisbury.
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge. We did reach the Salisbury. We left a voicemail. We did not have contact. I guess we need a new number or have her contact our office so we can try to talk and we'll request an adjournment, Your Honor.
During this matter, March 18th, 2026, 9 a.m. Bond will continue. Ms. Salisbury, can you contact the public defender's office and make sure they got your number?
Yeah, my 602 number is the same, the 602 number.
Hold on. I don't want you to give it out because I don't need everybody trying to call you. So let's do this. So their number is 222-6970. That's area code 734. So call them and make sure that they have a good email and a good phone number for you.
Okay, I'm sorry, 222-79.
No, 734-222-6970.
Got it. Thank you so much, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Have a good day.
Thank you. You
Court
too.
calls the case People versus David Short.
Morning, Your Honor, reading the book of the people.
Ron Brown appearing on behalf of David Short.
Hello, Your Honor. This is David Short.
Thank you. All right.
I'm requesting adjournment and please have them call our office with a good number.
During the matter of March 18th, 2026, 9 a.m. And Mr. Short, call the public defender's office. Their number is 222-6970. That's area code 734. And make sure they have a good phone number for you and a good email address.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Court calls case People versus Jacob Simmons.
Ron Brown appearing on behalf of Jacob Simmons.
Jacob Simmons.
Okay. Yes, Your Honor, present.
What's your name?
My name is Jacob Simmons.
Thank you.
Your Honor, I'm requesting an adjournment so you can see the video.
During the matter, April 1st, 2026, 9 a.m. Bond continued. All right, sir.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you. Court calls case People versus Caitlin Stevens.
Morning, Your Honor, Raymond Cook for the people.
Worship Future Assistant Public Defender on behalf of Ms. Caitlin Stevens, who should be on Zoom. Ms. Stevens, please state your name for the record.
Caitlin Stevens.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Judge. I did speak to Ms. Stevens last night and to Mr. Cook this morning, and we have reached a resolution. I believe Mr. Cook was writing up the plea sheet, but basically she'll be pleading to the charge, and Mr. Cook will be recommending the fines and costs sentence, Your Honor. And
We have an advice of rights.
Ms. Stevens has given me permission to sign her name to the advice of rights form, and I just tendered that to your deputy. It's right here, Judge.
She's pleading as charged.
Yes, Judge.
Ma'am, please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir, I do.
State your name again for the record.
Caitlin Stevens.
Ma'am, it is this court's understanding that you're going to be pleading guilty to the charge of false report of a misdemeanor. That itself is a misdemeanor, punishable by up to 93 days of jail, $500 fine plus court costs. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Still wish to plead guilty?
Yes, sir.
And to that charge, how do you plead?
Guilty.
And you understand that by pleading guilty, you'll not have a trial of any kind?
Yes, sir.
All right. You gave permission to have your name signed to an advice of rights form and went through that with your attorney. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Do you have any questions regarding any of those rights?
No, sir.
All right. You understand that you're waiving or giving up all of the rights that are contained on that form?
Yes, sir.
You understand you're giving up your right to appeal of right?
Yes, sir.
Are you on probation or parole?
Yes, sir, I am.
All right. Were you on probation or parole at the time of this offense?
No, sir.
Has anybody promised you anything other than what's been stated here today to get you to plead?
No, sir.
Has anybody threatened you or coerced you in any way?
No, sir.
You're doing this voluntarily and of your own free will?
Yes, sir.
And also because you believe that you are indeed guilty of this offense?
Yes, sir.
September 10th, 2025, at the location of the Huron Valley Correctional Facility, what did you do that makes you think that you're guilty of this offense?
I false reported to the officer that this lady touched me.
Okay. You gave a false report of, wow. You gave a false report of a CSC in the 4th degree, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Ma'am, you understand that? Well, I'm going to give her a final sentence. Okay. Have I complied with the court rule? Would it be proper to accept this defendant's plea?
Yes, Your Honor.
I believe you have, Judge.
All right, court will accept the defendant's plea of guilty to this charge. Ma'am, anything you want to say to the court before I impose sentence?
No, sir.
Fines and costs of $350. I'll order 93 days in jail. Suspended. When can you get the $350 paid?
I get paid on the 13th, so between the 13th and the 15th of this month.
Okay, I'll give you to the 15th. Pay it by March 15th,
All right.
2026. All right, thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much.
Good luck, Ms. Stevens. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Court calls case, People versus David Stevenson White.
People, Ron Brown, praying on behalf of David.
Sir, unmute and state your name, please.
David Stevenson White.
All right, what are we doing?
Your Honor, I think he was pleading to impeding traffic.
And that's correct, Your Honor. The offer was extended to and add kind of impeding traffic. On accepting that, we will move to dismiss count 1.
Mr. Stevenson White, do you admit responsibility to the fact that on March 1st, 2025, Washington Avenue in Pittsfield Township, Washington County, State of Michigan, that you impeded traffic?
Yes, Your Honor.
Court will accept that admission to count 2. Count 1 is dismissed. Fines and cost of $180. When can you pay that?
Like the next 2 weeks. I get paid bi-weekly, Wednesdays.
How am I supposed to keep track of that? Pay it by March 31st.
Sounds good, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Take care. Court calls the case, People versus Tanea Thomas.
Ready Judge Torshall Feaster, Assistant Public Defender on behalf of Ms. Tania Thomas. Ms. Thomas, please state your name for the record.
Tania Thomas.
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge. According to our notes, this is what's supposed to be a HIDA plea. I am not showing that anyone connected with Ms. Thomas to review the plea sheet with her, though. So I think we adjourn it so that Ms. Thomas.
April 1st, 2026, 9 a.m. Get to her, explain everything, and then we'll get it done. All right?
Thomas, make sure you reach out to our office this afternoon, please.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, Ms. Thomas. Court calls the case, People versus Tito's. Why ho you knew. That's the best I could do.
He was on the call. Well, there he is.
Where is he?
Right there in the green.
All right. Yeah, last time I messed up his name too. So what's your name, sir?
Itos Waihohonu.
Well, I was close.
You're
I just
getting there.
I can't get the rhythm of that. I was close though.
Ron
Better than
Brown,
last time. Go ahead.
Ron Brown appearing on behalf of Mr. Wanan Hanhu. I'm requesting adjournment. Want to explore some other courts and options.
Okay, I do have an amended complaint.
I'm not objecting. It's filed in the right court. I did do a little homework. Because isn't it Crane and Merritt?
That's Pittsfield.
That's Pittsfield, yeah, I had to do.
But what was?
So on the original complaint, the charging language indicated the BAC of greater than 0.17 grams per 100 milliliters of blood. That was incorrect. I amended to indicate 0.08 because I believe the BAC is a 0.11, which was not about
Not, okay, gotcha. So.
No objection.
So to that charge, he still maintains a guilty plea too.
Not guilty.
Well, he's not guilty plea. I just want to make sure we've got it all. I gotcha. So we can maintain the charge. Okay, got it. So the amended complaint is filed. That's fine. I don't think I need a new plea to that charge, quite frankly. All right. And then you need an adjournment.
Yes, Your Honor.
Adjourn this to April 1st, 2026, 9 a.m.
Thank
you. Continue. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Court does call the case, People versus Kayla Walden.
Ready Judge Torshall Feaster, Assistant Public Defender on behalf of Ms. Kayla Walden. If she is here, please unmute.
She is. Ms. Walden?
Kayla Walden. I'm trying to.
All right, I'll
do
need it.
I
I need a camera. Oh, there you go.
I got it.
Okay. Okay.
Thank you, Judge. It looks like Ms. Walden had done some work at Dawn Farms and that information sent over to Mr. Cook for his. I'd ask for an adjournment so he can receive and review that information.
I'd indicated at the last hearing that was going to be the last adjournment.
Okay, we'll set it then, Judge. I'll still get it to him in the interim to try and.
Pardon?
We can set it for jury trial in the interim. I'll give him that information here.
Jury final settlement conference will be set April 10th, 2026, 9 a.m. Jury selection, April 13th, 2026 at 8:30. Both of those proceedings are in person.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Case People versus, is it Jalen Washington?
People.
Ready Judge Torshall Feaster, Assistant Public Defender on behalf of Mr. Washington. Please state your name for the record.
Jalen Washington.
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge. I did reach out to Mr. Washington. The phone number we had was incorrect. I do have a good number for him now. We have a brief adjournment so he and I can speak.
It's neat. You guys have the same hair.
Oh, I
No, I don't, no, I was just thinking you're crazy. I was just.
I am not that fortunate. I just,
No, he walked up. I'm like, I was like kind of envious, and I said, I could be Torchio. Real envious.
I just did a little bit.
I'm sorry. What did you ask me to do?
Just a brief adjournment, please, Judge.
Will the 18th be enough time for
Should
you?
be fine, Judge.
All right. Turn it March 18th, 2026, 9 a.m. Bond will continue with the conditions. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Judge. No problem.
Oh, you know what? He nods his head. He's going to hit Torchio with that top. He got, you know. Court calls the case, People versus Daniel Worth.
People.
Ron Brown appearing on behalf of Mr. Worth.
Yes. Oh, there he is.
Hello,
State your
can
name,
you hear
sir.
me?
Yes, we can
Daniel
hear
Worth.
you.
Thank you, sir. Your Honor.
Your Honor, I'm requesting an adjournment. We referred him to our AIM division.
Oh, okay, so.
For work.
Okay. April 1st, 2026, 9 a.m. Bond will continue.
Your Honor, may we approach briefly on this matter?
Yes. Hang on a second. Stay on, Mr. Worth. Already has been.
Yes.
Miss
Oh, you don't have, okay.
Right. Ready, Judge Torchio Feaster, Assistant Public Defender on behalf of, but I do not believe with. Okay,
Lorenzo.
beautiful. Thank you, Judge.
Deontay Wright?
Yes.
Okay, I need a camera. Okay, there's your. Okay, state your name.
Deontay, right?
Thank you. All right, what are we doing?
Thank you. Not much, Judge. There's no phone number in our file. So we need Miss
Oh,
Wright
you don't have, okay.
call our office so we can have a conversation about the file.
All right, Ms. Wright,
Yes.
I'm going to adjourn the matter to April 1st, 2026, 9 a.m. Okay, what I need you to do though is call the public defender's office.
Okay.
Okay, do you have their number?
Yes.
Okay, call them, make sure they have a good phone number and email for you.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Hold on.
Set for an arraignment before Your Honor on March 18th on a retail fraud second. Should the parties seek to adjourn that hearing in order to keep the track, or is there any way that we could move this case to the 18th instead?
So she has another case on the 18th?
That's correct.
All right. So here's what I'm going to do. If you're going to get a new case, I'm going to put this for the 18th instead of the 1st. Okay.
Okay.
And that way both cases will be together. Thank you, Mr. Cook. March 18, 2026, 9 a.m.
It's actually straight.
That, of course it is. So that arraignment with the magistrate, move the file to me. All right.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Thank you. Court calls the case, People versus Carla Bristow.
Morning, Your Honor. Raymond Cook for the people. This is an arraignment, no counsel.
Carla Bristow. She's in the Jackson County Jail. So I think she would need a writ. So I won't issue an order to show cause. I'll just. Says here, this letter came, said end of January. She was sentenced to 365 days, so she's still there. So I'll adjourn this out to April 1st, 2026, 9 a.m.
Yes.
Yes, it says Jackson County. She says Jackson County. Court calls case, People versus Devon Gibson.
Your Honor, they can cook for the people.
Show cause of counsel.
Devon Gibson. No response. Bench warrant will issue for defendant's failure to appear. Bond is set in the amount of $5,000. Give a 10% privilege on that. That warrant will issue immediately. Court calls the case of the People versus Aaron Lawson.
Morning, Your Honor, they can cook for the people.
No counsel. Hello, sir.
Hello, sir.
What's your name?
Aaron Lawson.
All right. You are before the court on a driving while license suspended charge back from 2006 when I was 4. All right. So you're not represented by counsel. Do you want to be represented by counsel?
Yes, sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, that's a fair answer. Let me ask you this. Do you have a license now?
No,
No? Okay. Why don't we?
I had some tickets that needed to be paid still, so I got them taken care of and paid.
Got it. So you're, okay.
This was my last one.
Got it. Okay. So what I will do is this becomes a public defender case.
Ron Brown appearing on behalf of Mr. Lawson.
Then what I will do is I'll adjourn this out. So you're where you are now, you got, this was sort of your last stop. And then you got to get to Secretary of State and try to get that. Okay. So what I'll do is, let's see where he gets to. I'll adjourn this to April 1st, 2026 at 9 a.m. or as your invite indicates. And then let's see where you get to and figure out how to get you in the right spot here. Okay.
You have his driving record? Wow.
I'm sure well, maybe not. I don't. What do you say? I don't have it.
You know what you gotta do? Between now and then?
Yeah.
Okay, he knows what he's gotta do.
Figured you did.
All right.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
So if you stop at the counter, you remind in writing.
Court calls case People versus Sean McGraw.
Morning, Your Honor, they can cook for the people.
What?
We're not gonna point.
Oh, hi.
How's it going?
Good. Take your hands out of your pocket. What's your name?
I just caught it. Sean McGraw.
All right. He already has been arraigned on this in a retail fraud second. I don't know what happened. Oh, in 2021. Where you been?
Moving around a lot.
Yeah.
I got Airbnbs like all over. So yeah, lost track of time. No excuse.
Whoa. Where'd you come from? How long's he been there?
About 20 minutes.
No, that's not true. There's a short little fellow before. Hey, well, welcome back. So let's see, this is Wednesday. We're halfway through Wednesday, right? So it's a half day, then that. So it's 2.5 days, and I subtract out the time you weren't here. And then, so you worked a whole 1 day. It was good to have you back. Anyway, all right. So do you want to be represented by the public defender?
Yes.
All right. It's a public defender case.
Yes, I got written judge, portion of case to assistant public defender, on behalf of Mr. McGraw, I believe. Yes, Judge, I have spoken to Mr. Well, you already arraigned him, he's all set, right?
He had already been arraigned back in 2021.
Then I have spoken to Mr. McGraw. We do not yet have discovery, but he is ready to resolve this matter. Mr. Cook is finalizing the plea sheets, and I've already.
He's gonna do it today?
He's ready to do it today, Judge.
Did he sign the advice of rights?
He did, Judge.
Okay.
Going to be pleading as charged, Judge, with the recommendation for no upfront jail.
That's correct, Mr. Cook.
There's also an agreement to $768.41 restitution, and the people would agree not to amend the complaint to a felony.
That correct?
That's all correct, Judge.
May I have him sworn while they finish all that?
Raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear to affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Yes. State your name, please. Sean McGraw.
Sir, it is this court's understanding that you're going to plead guilty to the charge of retail fraud in the second degree.
Yes.
That's a misdemeanor punishable by up to 1 year incarceration of $2,000 fine. Court costs. Fine could be increased at 3 times the value of the property taken. If that is greater than $2,000, that would become the maximum fine. You understand that?
Yes.
Understanding that, still wish to plead guilty?
Yes.
And to that charge, how do you plead?
Guilty.
Now, you understand that by pleading guilty, you'll not have a trial of any kind.
Yes.
You signed an advice of rights form, is that correct?
Yes.
Any questions regarding those rights?
No.
Please look at paragraph 5. Those are your rights which are part of the trial. And by pleading guilty, you'll be giving up those rights as well as all the rights on that form. You understand that?
Yes.
You understand you're giving up your right to appeal of right?
Yes.
Are you on probation or parole?
No.
Has anybody promised you anything other than what's been stated here today to get you to plead?
No.
Anybody threaten you or coerce?
No.
You're doing this voluntarily
Yes.
and of your own free will?
Yes.
And also because you believe that you're guilty?
Yes.
Between the dates of February 1st, 2021 and April 7th, 2021, location of 7,000 East Michigan Avenue in Pittsfield Township, Washtenaw County, State of Michigan, the Walmart. What'd you do that makes you think that you're guilty?
I took items that I did not pay for.
And tried to walk out of the store?
Yes.
With them, or did walk out of the store? When you did this, the store was open to the public at the time?
Yes.
You didn't have anybody's permission to take that property, did you?
No.
And as you indicated, it's property that was offered for sale by them. Is that correct?
Correct.
And was the aggregate or total value of the property that you took greater than $200?
You believe so?
Yes.
Sir, I do have to advise you, if I accept your plea between the time of my acceptance of your plea and the time of sentencing, if you commit misconduct as defined under the Michigan court rules, that you would not be entitled to withdraw your plea and the court would not be bound by any sentence evaluation or recommendation. You understand that, sir?
Yes.
All right. Counsel, are you aware of any other promises, threats, or other inducements which have led to this plea?
On the record, Your Honor.
All right. And have I complied with the court rule?
Yes, Your Honor.
I believe you have, Judge.
All right. Court will accept the defendant's plea of guilty to this charge. Defendant is referred to probation for pre-sentence investigation and report determination of restitution. Sentencing in this matter will be April 8th, 2026, 9 a.m. Can I trust you to come back? Or
Here, I thought.
We're gonna do a Zoom request, but yes, Judge.
You're gonna do a Zoom request?
Yes. I live all the way downtown Detroit.
All the way downtown Detroit.
I mean, I know it's not Ohio.
You know what?
But look,
All the way downtown.
that'd be a lot.
He said all the way downtown Detroit. We've been waiting for him since 2021.
17 years, I know, but I'm saying.
You wanna know? He could have walked by now 4 or 5 times, right? And rested. But now you don't want to come back. He made it hard on us. Now he wants me to make it easy on him.
It's nothing personal, Judge.
What?
It's nothing personal. He just doesn't want to make that 40-minute commute if you can avoid
40 minutes.
an hour.
It was an hour. So that was an hour.
It was an hour?
Yes.
You want us to come pick you up?
No, Judge.
No.
Okay.
I got
people.
I know you do. Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Oh, thank you.
All right. Well, we'll see you then.
Thank you, Judge.
Do me a favor. On your way out, if you doesn't get lost, stop down to my probation department. They're on the left-hand side down the hallway, so we can get this process started.
All right. Thank you so much.
All right.
If you don't get down there and do that, or show, I'm sending people to come get you.
I know.
All right, you know that, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I appreciate it.
All right, you take care. You want to come all that way? I thought he was like, I live in Wyoming. Downtown Detroit. Court calls the case, People versus Antonio Smith.
Morning, Your Honor, Raymond Cook with People.
This is for the range for no counsel.
Your name, sir?
Antonio Smith.
All right, Mr. Smith, you are before the court on a misdemeanor complaint that alleges that on or about June 27, 2024, Carpenter Road in Ellsworth in Pittsfield Township, that you did operate a motor vehicle without security or insurance. You understand that, sir?
Yes, sir.
That is a misdemeanor punishable by not more than 1 year incarceration and not less than $200 nor more than $500 fine plus court costs. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
First question I have for you, sir, is do you want to be represented by an attorney?
Yes.
Your Honor,
No.
I can jump in.
No.
I intended on moving to dismiss. I received proof of insurance.
So they waited for me to get all the way through. They waited for me to get all the way through that whole array. And then somebody was gonna speak up.
You're just so good at it.
Yeah,
They wanted to hear it.
could have saved my breath. So you're moving to dismiss?
Yes, Your Honor.
Sir, do you have any objection?
No.
Yeah, good answer. I'll indicate, since I did arraign him, that he's standing mute to the charges as charged, enter a not guilty plea, and then the people move to dismiss. All in one quick, swift motion. All right. Man, you're all set. Take care of yourself. Oh, you did that without an attorney.
This is your last case notice for the clerks, not for you.
Oh, court does call the case, People versus Nevaeh Smith.
Morning, Your Honor, Raymond Cook with People.
Good Judge, commercial assistant public defender on behalf of Ms. Nevaeh Smith. Nivea.
Nivea.
Apologies.
No, it's like the cream.
Yes.
How do I even know that?
You know?
I know. I said, when I called the name, I was thinking of like the blue container with the white writing. I got it. Nobody else knows what I'm talking about. You know, Ron?
Can't be ashy, Judge.
Okay. Did she say her name other than us?
Yes, Smith. Yes.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yes, Judge. Has she been arraigned?
She is.
She
Okay, all right. Thank you. Torch officer, assistant public defender on her behalf, Your Honor. I believe this is a case that she wanted to move towards trial, if I'm not mistaken.
She does.
Yes, Judge.
All right. Jury final settlement conference will be set for April 10th, 2026, 9 a.m. Jury selection, if necessary, April 13th, 2026 at 8:30. Both of those proceedings are in person.
Okay.
All right, thank you. Bond will continue. Thank you, ma'am.
I'm calling you.
What? What? What are you gonna do? That's my last file for this block. What?
There's a gentleman who's in custody in the 12 o'clock block in California. Would it be possible that I jump on, go in a breakout room, just talk to him for 2 minutes while you take a break? His name is Alejandro Cervantes, I believe.
Do I have him?
He will dial in from the Bureau of Prisons. He is not present.
So when he hops in, can I take a minute and talk to him?
Does Ann, you have any problem with doing that?
Told me
It
that-
causes, she what?
She told me to ask you.
Then no,
Okay.
no. If it doesn't cause too much problem for Ann, we will do that for you. Mr.
Thank you.
Anything else?
No, sir.
Or can I take my break now?
We got some goodies in our office.
What are they? To see if I go over there and they're not.
I think we have some mints and we may have some goldfish. Or
Those are, you know what? I'm done. I'm done talking to you. I am done talking to you. I do not need mints. I do not need goldfish. Court's gonna stand in recess.
All right.
Call Ben.
Yes.
All right, let's go back on record. Ashley Ann Taylor Baker, 21B1391228.
Good morning, Your Honor. Mr. Chappie here again. I find the approaching stands to my knee a lot.
Ma'am, your name?
Ashley Taylor Baker.
So she did not show up for a sentencing that was scheduled on a probation violation. And she had pled guilty back, it looks like on May the 16th of 22 to certain violations. Count 1, failure to pay fines and costs. Count 2, failure to submit to weekly testing as ordered on April 23. And then she was found guilty, it appears. And also failure to provide verification of attending and completing intensive outpatient. That was count 5. And then we had a hearing as the counts 3 and 4, failure to refrain from consuming the amphetamines and cocaine in positive tests on April 20 and 28 respectively. So I set a sentence date and she didn't show up. She was supposed to be here on June the 27th. She said she was going inpatient at Oakdale. And I adjourned the sentence so she could complete it inpatient if she went in at all. So at any rate, anything you would like to say, Mr. Shemsky, on her behalf before I sentence her?
Yes, Your Honor. This was things I asked what was the origin of failing to appear. She was getting prepared for, she was fighting in several other cases. In fact, she did go in prison April 12th, 23 to May 25. Judge, in the circumstance, I understand at the time she failed to appear in 2022, she was fighting these cases and she had a very tumultuous period. And she did not take care of that responsibility. She did get released and she did take care of her outstanding matter in Westland. She had another 7411 charge that has since been revoked and that's on her record. But on a positive note, she is doing well on parole. She has no other pending cases. She's reestablished a strong family connection. She's living with her mother in Taylor. She's gainfully employed. She worked for Taylor Ice Company. She's a loader. She's been there for 10 months. She has 3 children. 2 of them are with her grandmother in Ohio, but a 16-year-old is living with her now. Judge, I'm not excusing her failure to comply with terms and conditions, but obviously I believe she had a lot going on and she dealt with a lot of consequences. It's quite unfortunate. I would have encouraged her at the time to mail in to try to get credit for the time served. But that being said, where she's at today is reflecting much more advantageous position. So we humbly request any leniency. As any financials, she's still getting her feet a bit, but she brought $50 today and is in a position where she's going to be able to pay a minimum of $200 a month starting April 1st to get the outstanding balance solidified.
What was she in custody on?
She had a felony matter. I believe that it was a failure to stop causing an injury or death.
So how? Go ahead, I'm sorry.
No, Judge, I just asked to consider that at least she walked in on her own accord. Late as it may be, she didn't pick up any new charges and it appears that she's establishing her life and trying to get everything back in order.
I don't believe I ever revoked her 7411 status because she didn't show up, right, Heather?
Let me take a look at that, Judge.
Take your time. Do you have anything you want to say, Ms. Wilds?
I don't have too much to add, unfortunately. In Ms. Taylor Baker's case, there is no verification of treatment, 12-step. She missed the work program, the one-day work program that was scheduled for her. That was a result of, I believe, a previous violation. No proof of community service. She showed for some testing as reflected in the show cause arraignment. But I wish I could give some credit towards her towards any, again, community service work program. But at this point, she was not compliant with the file almost from the start.
Can I have the first page of the register, Amy? I'm going to have to, first of all, this top page. I'm going to revoke. Anything you want to say?
No, not a problem, Your Honor. I am 3 years clean from the last time.
Well, you were in prison for part of that time, right?
I've been out for a year now.
Well, why didn't you come and see me then?
I think I want to take care of the Westland matter before I came here.
First page. This one. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Okay. So being on parole and trying to take care of all of these, I did go and take care of the Westland one before I came here. because where I've never been sentenced for that one, and I did see you slightly before even with this one. So trying to work parole, probation, two different places, it would have been a little difficult for me at the moment.
Well, I'm gonna revoke your 7411 status and then enter the issue. That's just a no-brainer. So now I'm gonna sentence her again. I don't, can you compute for me? Did she do her community service in this case?
She did not, Your Honor. No proof of community.
So as far as I can tell, she's got 1 day on the credit coming.
I'm not sure. She did not do the court work program. I am not sure. Let me look at the order real quick, Judge. Yeah, I think you gave her a date of credit at the time of her arrest for police custody. I think that was
Right. Heather, when did she, how much does she owe right now on that before we sentence her anew?
A balance of 990.
And so I'm gonna sentence her again. I want everybody to understand that. I'm revoking the probation, revoking her 7411 status, and I'm gonna sentence her now.
Judge, just that we understand that one of the larger consequences is losing that 7411 status. And obviously, I think that might have additional consequences on her driving privilege. Judge, I just asked to think of where she's at right now and what she's starting to accomplish. We'd ask that any sort of jail sentence be suspended at this point and an opinion plan be considered. Thank you, Judge.
Is there anything else you would like to say, young lady? I wanna balance this out. You committed another crime, but you said you were going inpatient and you didn't show up for sentencing. $100 fines, 300. This is all, so you're gonna wipe out all those other fees. 100 fines, 300 costs, 75 victim rights, $50 justice assessment, 5 1/4. I'm still going to order you to serve 20 days. Credit 1, you'll serve 19 now, and you're going to serve 70 more if you don't pay your fines and costs. I will let you pay those at the rate of $30 per week, and I will not start that until April the 24th. If you don't have the money to pay on any of those, then you come here, you talk to me, I'll give you an extension. Do you understand what I'm saying to you?
Yes, Your Honor.
But you can't ignore me. So you're in custody for 19 days. You have to pay 30 a week starting March 24th. That's the best I'm gonna do.
You know what I mean? She had a report date.
No. She hasn't been here in 4 years, whatever. Sorry.
Judge, can she make a phone call to at least make arrangements for her daughter and her employment?
Sure. He'll let you make a call. Absolutely. Good luck. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Mikhail Kopolov, 260-41533.
Your Honor, respectfully, Sam Jadala, P62186, appearing on behalf of Mr. Kopolov.
Good morning, Mr. Jadala. So this is going to be a plea to impeding, and then
That's correct. I have the authority to enter into that plea, Your Honor.
and then they're going to dismiss the commercial vehicle 1 to 5 over, right?
Correct, Your Honor.
All right, you're authorized to enter this plea on behalf of the defendant
Yes, Your Honor.
to the charge of impeding traffic, responsible or not responsible.
Responsible, Your Honor.
I'll accept the plea, dismiss the original charge, $200. I'll give them till March the 18th to pay, okay?
Thank you, Judge. Have a wonderful day.
You too. Thanks, Mr. Jadala. Chapman, Christopher Chapman. Christopher William Chapman, come on up to the podium, 267-841-518 A, B, and C. The name?
Christopher William Chapman.
You're charged with possession of drug paraphernalia. You have the right to a lawyer. You also have a no insurance civil infraction and invalid registration civil infraction. Would you like a lawyer?
Yes.
Okay. All right. You go out in the hallway, we'll set you up with an attorney, okay? Thank you.
Have you guys checked in?
Yeah.
With my court officer?
Yeah.
And did you, sir?
He's the husband. He's the husband.
Oh, I see. Okay. Zach?
File.
Video.
Please dismiss 6W841611. Morning, counsel.
Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Abatro Kadari appearing on behalf of Hadi Al-Amiri.
All right, so this is gonna be a plea to impeding, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
You're authorizing that plea on his behalf
Yes, Your Honor.
to that charge, responsible or not responsible?
Responsible.
Plea is accepted. 180 is the fines and costs. Balance due by, I'll give him till the 16th, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Have a good day.
You too.
Hunt, Jamel Hunt Jr., 267841415 A and B.
Good morning, Your Honor. Michael Crawford, representing Mr. Hunt.
Good morning, Mr. Hunt. Your name?
Jamel Hunt.
For purposes of arraignment, does he stand mute, waive formal reading?
Yes, Your Honor.
And now he's going to plead guilty to no ops on person with the suspend to be dismissed, and he's also going to plead to the count 2, which is expired plate, correct?
Correct, Your Honor.
Is that what you want to do, Mr. Hunt?
Yes.
If you plead to expired plate, that's a civil infraction. 0 pointer. If you plead to no ops, the possible penalties are up to $100 in fines, 90 days jail, costs are all those. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Did you sign, read, and understand the advice of rights? If you plead guilty, you'll be giving up all those rights, and we're not going to have a trial. Do you understand that? To the charge, no valid operator's license on person, how do you plead? Got to keep your voice up. On February the 7th of 26, were you operating a motor vehicle on Hall near Grix and Woodhaven at 3:02 p.m.?
Yes.
Did you have a valid license on your person? All right, to the charge, expired plate, responsible or not responsible?
Responsible.
Are you on probation or parole?
No.
Anybody force you to plead guilty?
No.
Accept your plea to no ops, accept your plea to expired plate, dismiss the suspend charge. Anything, Mr. Crawford?
My client's working on getting a driver's license. He's taking the necessary steps to not be in front of this court again in the future. However, the court he would appreciate it. The court would minimize the fines and costs. He's in between what's right now, and he's going to take responsibility for it. So
You're gonna go take care of your warrants? Lincoln Park, Taylor, you gotta go take care of your warrants.
yeah, we discussed that, Your Honor. That was a strategy to approach it.
He's got a strategy. What's the strategy?
Well, I expect him, one needs to talk to the Secretary of State, find out each location. Sure, he said he's going to, and then he's going to call each one once he gets out here one at a time, set up some court dates, okay, as he can.
I don't really see his traffic record in here for some reason. Okay. Anything you'd like to say?
No.
On the no ops, 100 fines, 60 costs, 75 victims' rights, $50 justice assessment. 285 or 60 days and 135 on the expired plate. So he owes 410, 420.
Your Honor, I believe my client has a bond for $800. He'd like to apply.
On this case?
He believes so. He has another matter, Judge Hassan, but he paid a bond involved, which I understand. Well,
Judge, those bonds are not on our cases.
They're not on these cases. He's gonna have to.
so, Your Honor, my client doesn't have anything to start today. What he proposed is that he can pay $50 a month starting March 3rd.
Is he working?
He's not working right now.
Why not? Big, strong guy like you could pick up concrete and throw it over your head. Why aren't you working? I don't get it. I'm serious. $50 a month. When's the last time you worked?
I work with my dad. He installed doors, but it's not your job.
You need to find some work. 100 per month beginning April the 1st and the 1st of every month thereafter. And then I'll let him tag along on the expired plate too, Heather. So you'll start on the no ops, 100 a month starting April 1. You gotta take yourself a job. Thank you very much. People against Hamza Nadal Al Halawan. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correctly. It's 25839-293. A and B and C.
Good morning, Your Honor. Mike Bill here. Sir, info for the court. Please state your full name.
Hamza Al-Halawi.
He can speak good English, right?
Yes, he has no question in charter. We had a good interaction. You understood everything we discussed, correct?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
So he's going to plead to no ops on file 93C. They're going to dismiss the suspend. He has 2 judgments outstanding. Excuse me. On the expired plate, no insurance, correct?
Correct, Your Honor.
If you plead to no ops, the possible penalties are up to 100 fines, 90 days jail, costs, or all those. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes.
Did you sign, read, and understand the advice of rights?
Yes.
If you plead guilty, you'll be giving up all those rights, and we're not going to have a trial. Do you understand that? To the charge, no valid operator's license on person. How do you plead?
Yeah.
How do you plead to that charge?
Are you pleading guilty?
I am guilty.
Were you operating a motor vehicle? On July 24 of 25 on I-75 near King in Woodhaven.
I'm sorry?
Were you driving a vehicle on that date and at that time and at that location?
Yes, I was right.
And did you have a valid license with you at the time?
No, I was suspended.
Are you on probation or parole?
Yes, I am.
Were you on probation or parole back in July of 25?
Yes, I was.
You understand by pleading guilty here? This would be deemed a violation of that probation. That probation or parole could be revoked. You could be incarcerated on that charge as a result of this plea and conviction.
Do you understand about pleading guilty to this? That's a violation of your prior medical court. Your Honor, can we recall this? I need to discuss that with my final point. Just a moment. Just a moment.
Yeah, I have a seat.
In custody.
I'm gonna have to do the in custodies, I guess. Who has the in custodies?
Yes, we do.
We've got multiple in custodies.
All right, I'll do those down. If they're ready, are they ready?
Yep, I got one with Mr. Shem, one with Mr. Granada. And at different jails.
Jonathan Allen Hubbard, 23W83409.
Good morning.
25W83865. 25W83838.
Good morning, Your Honor. Mr. Shem. We have my client, Sam, sent Madam, we heard via Zoom.
Good morning. Your name, sir?
Jonathan Hubbard.
I don't know. I can't tell what he's doing on these.
Your Honor, 2023 cases being dismissed in global resolution. My client's going to tender a guilty plea to 2 cases out of 2025. All matters are out of the whole state complaining witness. We have points of restitution. I know it's here for arraignment, but we had the city prosecutor.
For purposes of arraignment, does he stand mute, wait formal reading on all these?
Yes.
And again, he's going to plead on the 83865 with an offense date of September 16 of 25. Then he's going to plead on the September 8 of 25. Is that right?
That is accurate, Your Honor.
All right. If you do that, the possible penalties on those 2 files are up to 500 fines, 90 days jail, costs are all those. Do you understand that?
Yes.
You're presumed innocent. They have to prove you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. You have the right to remain silent, right to a trial by court or jury, right to question their witnesses, right to bring in your own, right to use the subpoena powers of the court to bring in those witnesses. By pleading guilty, you're giving up all those rights, and we are not going to have a trial of any kind. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right. With respect to the incident of September the 8th of 25, retail fraud, how do you plead to that? Guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
And you understand this is assigned to Judge Hefson, so you're going to go back to her for sentencing, correct?
Yes, sure.
I can't hear you.
Yes.
All right. Where are you at Coles at 20840 West Road in Woodhaven on September 8th of 25 at 6:13 p.m.?
Yes.
Did you take property offered for sale to the tune of $749.97 and walk past the register without paying for it with the intent to permanently deprive Coles of the property?
Yes, sir.
Are you on probation or parole?
No, sir.
Anybody force you to plead guilty?
No, sir.
With regard to the July 16, 25 incident to the charge of retail fraud, how do you plead?
Guilty.
On September 16 to 25 at 5 p.m., were you at the Kohl's at 20840 West Road in the city of Woodhaven? And did you take property offered for sale that was worth $469.98 and pass all points of purchase without paying for it?
Yes, sir.
Did you have the intent to permanently deprive Kohl's of that property?
Yes, sir.
Are you on probation or parole?
No.
Anybody force you to plead guilty?
No, sir.
Pleas are accepted to both of those, and I'm going to go ahead and dismiss 33409. I don't even know how to handle this. We need him printed. How long, what's he in custody at?
Your Honor, he's been in custody now. He's serving the end of a 60-day sentence. He's been in since February 13th of 2026. Judge, we've already got the restitution stipulated to. I was going to be respecting request consideration for immediate sentencing. We were asked for a jail sentence to see what we can do about it.
Well, when's he going to pay his restitution?
As soon as he gets out there. And I mean, they have to have a payment plan because he's in custody right now, so obviously can't pay it immediately.
Boy, what? You're just a thief, huh?
No, sir.
Oh, you're not. Oh, you just had a couple bad slurs of judgment within 8 days or 7 days, right? Yeah.
Yes, sir.
What's he in custody on?
Judge, I didn't get that extent. I know that he was on a felony matter. He was just going to be.
What was that? A theft offense too?
You meeting by Zoom? I thought we were meeting in person.
What was that for, Mr. Hubbard?
Organized retail fraud.
Shocking.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna sentence him now. I might sentence him once. I'm gonna give him.
His date is March 16th, so I would ask for the earliest possible sentencing date. We know he's in Wayne County. I don't want him to get caught out in the wind, Judge.
Yeah, it's too bad. He's really gonna go out of his way to ruin his life, isn't he? These guys. So you went in and you did it once, and 8 days later you did it again. You should have been charged with serious felonies here. You know that? I mean, but at any rate, all right.
What
do you think it is? These just, nobody wants to work anymore. I get this. I mean, seriously, what is going on? I mean, you're not to enter any Kohl's store. You're not to have any contact with prosecution witnesses. You're not going back to that property at 20840 West Road. You're not going back there. You cannot leave the state, cannot violate a law. You must appear in court as directed. I'm going to give him a personal bond. Don't plan on these running concurrent. You got it?
What? Well, that's not what I was told.
I don't care what you were told. I'll do what I want to do.
Okay.
Well, and Mr. Hubbard, I did indicate that it is within the discretion of the court, but requests can be made. But we did discuss that at length, but there's no discretion.
No contact with prosecution witnesses. Give me a sentence date. I'm not going to order a pre-sentence on these. And you're going to set the one in front of Judge Hess and Heather that's 8738. So preferably we'll both be here at the same time.
Right. Judge Hessen has Woodhaven on the 11th.
Should I sentence? Well, don't you want to do them the? Okay, we'll do March 11th. At what time?
We could do, I'm looking at her docket right now, Judge. 10:15.
10:15. And then how about mine?
Yours will be the 18th. And we will do those at 10:15.
Right.
I'll get sentenced twice.
Well, you got two different cases.
So they're not a global resolution.
I took the global resolution to mean that there's three different files from three different incident states. Going back to 23, they dismissed that one and you were pleading on these two. I don't know what you mean by global resolution. I mean, I know what the term means, but I think you must understand it.
Judge, just to clarify, it means that he had 3 separate cases and he worked with the prosecutor to be able to have a plea worked out to all 3.
I know.
Which effectively, Joe, that was just clarification.
I know. These guys all want to go out and commit 32 crimes and have them all run concurrent. And after a while, it gets a little tiring to hear.
Yeah, for the 4th case.
Oh, you actually have a 4th case. Shame on me. I was just advised you have a 4th case.
That's.
It was scheduled at a different time. So we'll just schedule it on that future date.
Whatever case.
How old are you?
41.
Wow. Can't be too fun living your life like this. You got a 4th one that they're going to schedule on one of the other days. I don't need a pre-sentence. I'm not ordering one for her. I'll take this and we'll go from there. Thank you. Christopher William Chapman. 26W8415.
I'm sorry. I got Driscoll in there and Mr. Shemke's got a felony.
Which one?
It's right here.
Okay.
Thanks.
Yeah.
People against Kai Banks. Kai Lenise Banks, 260-722-921 FY.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shouldn't be at my name is.
Your name, ma'am? Detective, your name?
Detective Sergeant Mark Driscoll, Trent Police.
So what do we have here?
As to the arraignment, we wait for my client's case meeting.
All right. Ma'am, you're charged with possession of less than 25 grams of cocaine. That's a 4-year felony. You have the right to remain silent. You don't have to say anything. If you do say something in or out of court, whether orally or in writing, it can be used against you. Do you understand that?
Yes.
You have the right to be represented by a lawyer, not only today, but at all subsequent court proceedings. Also, if you choose to submit the question with law enforcement, you have the right to be represented by a lawyer at that questioning. Do you understand that?
Yes.
All right. You also have the right to a probable cause conference within 14 days. That probable cause conference will take place. You'll be in front of Judge Hessen on March the 17th at 9. Preliminary exam will be March the 24th at 11:15. So those will be your preliminary exam and probable cause conference dates. At the preliminary exam, the people have to show that the crimes were committed and that you were the one who, or that crime was committed and you were the one who probably committed the crime. If they prove that, you'll be bound over for further proceedings to the circuit court. If they fail to prove that, the case would be dismissed and you would be discharged. Do you understand that?
Yes.
I don't believe she was printed in conjunction with this. Was she, detective, or was she?
She was not, Your Honor. She was in the hospital and she remained in the hospital after this.
All right. Counsel, what do you want to say regarding bond?
Yeah, she's not on probation parole. She has no prior convictions. Judge, she's 50 years old. Currently, she's on disability for some mental illness. She lives in Southwood with her mother. She has 2 adult children, ages 18 and 29. Judge, I believe this case potentially surrounds the mental illness. That being said, she did do mental health treatment, and then she recently completed 16 days in rehab for writing. She's back on her medication. She walked on her own volition, Judge. I'd ask consideration for a personal bond.
All right. Any objection?
No, Your Honor.
Personal bond, $10,000. You cannot leave the state without the consent of the court. You cannot violate any law or ordinance. You don't have to post any money, but you must comply with these bond conditions that I just outlined in these. No alcohol, no marijuana, no illegal drugs. You're not to purchase, possess, or consume any one of those. No contact with prosecution witnesses except through your lawyer. You're going to go to AANA once. You go in twice a week. We're going to hand you a form. You have to go in person. Every time you go, you have to have the form signed. Every time you come to court, you have to bring the form with you. So AANA twice a week. I'm going to fill out an order. You're going to have to go over to Browns, to Trenton to be fingerprinted and photographed by 1 p.m. today. So I'm entering an order for prints, and you have to go over there today by 1 o'clock. We're going to give you the bond sheet. We're going to fax or email the order over to Trenton. And if you haven't already done so, you should fill out a petition for a court-appointed lawyer. March 17th at 9 will be your first court date. Any questions?
Yes, I have a state. That's the amount that they said I had was large.
Your Honor, this time my client should not be talking about the alleged offense at any point.
All they said was, talk to your lawyer. That they said you had less than 25 grams. They didn't say you had 25 grams or 50 grams. They said less than 25. That could be 1 gram. It mean half a gram. Don't talk about anything. You should not make any statements here against your interest. Okay, that's what your lawyer was alluding to.
Okay.
Okay, just talk.
This new to me, Judge.
Well, good. Just don't say anything against your interest. Talk to your lawyer. Okay. All right.
Thank you,
Anything
Judge.
else? No, I don't want you to say anything. Okay, good luck. Thanks.
Thank you.
Thanks. Go down the hall, get your notice. Ralph Otis Davis. Do I have that?
These are all Crawfords. This is a Crawford too.
267841234 A and B.
Michael Crawford, representing Mr. Davis. It's a station name for the record. You took the podium. Ralph Otis Davis.
How you doing, Mr. Davis?
I dare not complain.
You dare not complain? What are we going to do with him?
Hopefully, Your Honor, you're gonna accept this recommendation as presented. I've reviewed it with my client. He believes he can comply. The only issue he's gonna have, Your Honor, is the costs associated with it. We would submit that perhaps the court consider community service or something. My client's on fixed income.
Well, he-
Huge debt over his head. That makes it hard for him to have any money.
Yeah, you're using all your money for drugs, right? You using your money for drugs?
No.
So they found a couple pipes. That's one question. What else?
Well, really, that's it, Your Honor. He's ready to try to move forward with this. Again, he's already dealing with a huge financial responsibility. But he's making it the best way he can, Your Honor. Trying to abide by the laws. He understands he can't drive right now, so he works in a electric bike and he's a motor scooter year round. So he's just trying to keep his head down, Your Honor. It's like move past this.
Anything else?
No, Your Honor.
Anything else?
No, I have none.
On the no ops, 100 fines, 50 costs, 75 victims' rights, $50 justice assessment, 275 or 60 days. I'm not going to place him on probation on this other one. I'm just going to fine him 100 fines on 200 costs, 75 victims' rights, $50 justice assessment, 4 1/4, 90 days. I'll let him pay that at the rate of 200 per month. Can you do 200 per month?
Have it go 150?
150 per month,
I appreciate that.
starting April the 6th. Okay?
Yeah, magnificent.
Heather, we're gonna have him pay on the B file first.
Okay, Judge.
Okay? And then after that, you pay on, now listen to me. If you don't have the money, there's no reason to panic. All you gotta do is come talk to me. You can do it by Zoom. On or before the due date though, but don't ignore me or I'm not gonna be this nice. You got me?
Yes, trust me. I understand. I'm not like them. I ain't gotta wait now. I understand. I understand.
You're not like who?
Want you to speak about, I need about not work. Look at this.
Have a good day.
Full life, he's retired, Your Honor, so he appreciates what he was with.
I got it. Good luck.
Thank you.
Megan? Akening? Is that who it is? Megan Sue Young, Meganin? Akening? Where she's at?
Zoom.
He's on Zoom, Judge.
This is 6W841388. Okay, appearance?
Good morning, Your Honor. Michael Crawford representing the defendant.
We're just adjourning the pretrial work?
Yes, Your Honor.
Your name, ma'am?
Megan Akinen.
Where are you?
I'm at my house. On
Where's she
Zoom.
live?
Well, Your Honor, she can't drive, so she's relying upon a ride, and the ride failed her today, so she called, trying to be responsible.
Okay, I'd like you to be here in person though next time, okay? We going to March 18th?
Okay.
Yes, Judge, we could do March 18th at 10:15.
10:15, okay?
Okay.
See you here then. Good luck.
Thank you.
Thanks a lot. Chapman, did I call those yet?
No.
You've got a recall on the other one for Mr. Crawford. Law.
Christopher William Chapman, 26W841-518 A, B, and C.
Morning, Your Honor. Michael Crawford, representing Mr. Chapman. Sir, state your name for the record.
Christopher William Chapman.
Does he stand mute for formal reading on these?
Yes, Your Honor.
We already waived formal reading on the suspend charge, the 212A. No, that's somebody else. I'm sorry. Jesus. So we got a no insurance, expired plate, and impeding.
Yes, Your Honor. He's going to plead responsible.
He's going to plead to impeding?
Yes,
He's
Your
going
Honor.
to plead to no insurance. He's going to plead to expired plate and there's going to be no disposition other than a dismissal of the drug paraphernalia. True?
Correct, Your Honor.
All right. You understand that, sir?
Yes.
To the charge of impeding traffic, 0 points, not on your record, responsible or not responsible.
Responsible.
To the charge of no proof of insurance, responsible or not responsible.
Responsible.
And finally, to the charge of invalid plate, responsible or not responsible.
Responsible.
All right, I'm accepting the plea to impeding, accepting the plea to no proof of insurance, accepting the plea to invalid registration. Dismissing the drug paraphernalia. Anything?
Nothing, Your Honor. My client's just going to need a little time, but he wants to take care of
Where
it.
does he work at?
And the mobile mechanic.
You're a what?
Mobile mechanic.
Can't drive without insurance. On the impeding 150, on the no insurance proof 185 and 120 on the plate, invalid plate. So you owe 150 plus 185, which is 335, plus 120, which is 455. How much does he have today?
Your Honor, my client doesn't have anything today, but he would ask if the court allow him to pay the plan, we can pay $60. I'm sorry, I misspoke. I got it mixed up with another client, Your Honor. He's going to take care of that today.
Okay, good enough. You move down the hall and do that. Good luck.
Thanks, sir.
How about Antonasia, Brianna Dozier, 26W841-212 A and B.
Michael Crawford, representing approaching.
Last adjournment. Ma'am, your name? Last adjournment, on March 18th. You've had a couple, 3 of them. March 18th, at what time?
10:30.
10:30. No more adjournments, though, ma'am. You're going to have to take care of everything you have to take care of. Go down the hall, get your notice, and we'll see you back here in 2 weeks. Good luck. You hand me those no shows.
Wait, that, Crawford has one more you need to recall.
Which one?
You need to recall Hamza?
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever happened to that.
And then Mr. Granada has a few
There's the recall.
top ones in custody.
I mean, 11 o'clock just got to.
Hamza Nadal El Halawala 25W839-293 A and B and C.
Michael Crawford, representing Mr.
Name, sir?
I'm good. I'm done.
What does he want to do?
Your Honor, he'd like to avail himself of the deal.
You understand all the rights?
Yes.
You understand the possible penalties? You understand you plead guilty and you're on probation, this would be deemed a violation of that probation. That probation could be revoked. You could be incarcerated on that charge as a result of this plea and conviction.
I'm now on probation.
I thought he said he was on probation.
He was confused about the term because he's never been on probation.
Okay. All right, so you're not on probation. To the charge, no valid operator's license on person, how do you plead?
You pleading guilty, sir?
Yeah, I am guilty.
Were you operating a motor vehicle in Woodhaven on I-75 near King, July 24th, 25?
Yes, I am guilty.
Did you have a valid license on your person?
No, I was suspended.
Are you on probation or parole?
No,
Anybody force you to plead guilty?
no.
Please accept it to that charge. The suspend's dismissed. So he owes 213 at least on these other two. Looks like more than that at this point. And I'm gonna sentence him on this one. So we got the B and C file he needs to take care of too. Anything?
No, Your Honor. My client understands that he can't drive. He's taking steps so that he doesn't have someone with him today that gives him a ride. He won't be back here for this type of thing, Your Honor, moving forward. He's going to get it in order.
Anything you'd like to say?
No.
100 fines, 70 costs, 75 victims' rights, $50 justice assessment, 295 or 60 days. So you have to pay that. You got a bond of 10%, and then you owe somewhere in the neighborhood of another $600. You have all that?
He can't pay that all today, Your Honor, but what he's proposing is to pay $200 today. And in addition to relinquishing his bond, he'd like to pay $200 a month, starting next month, the first Friday of each month.
You're going to pay now the suspend charge. I hope you have 205 because we keep 10% of that bond. All right, now how much does he want to pay on these other files?
You pay $200 a month, Your Honor, the first Friday of every month, starting next month.
Pay 200 per month on the 8th 293 file beginning on April the 3rd. We're going to make it the 6th.
Thank you.
And because that's Good Friday. And then you're going to pay 200 per month after fines costs paid on the 8th file. So you're just going to pay 200 per month until that you have all these paid off.
Yes.
Okay? They'll give you a printout down in the hall.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, best of luck. Thank you. People against. Swihart, Aaron Thomas Swihart.
Good morning, Your Honor.
25W39089A and B. That's okay.
Good morning, Your Honor. Peter Barona, P78413, and my legal counsel from 6 Water.
Mr. Swihart, your name?
Aaron Thomas Swihart.
Does he stand the waive formal reading?
Yes.
So I have an A file and a B file, right?
Yes, sir.
Retail fraud and possession of a controlled substance, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
Fine. I don't believe he's been printed ever on these cases.
Your Honor, I believe he's been incarcerated since for the last 3 or 4 months
Are you in custody now?
Yes, sir.
in Macomb County,
Oh, I see.
or I'm sorry, Monroe County.
How long? Monroe County?
Yes, he's due to be released early May,
End of May.
end of May, excuse me.
Huh. Okay.
Just to let you know, Mr. Sawyer, I will be your attorney going forward.
Thank you.
So here's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to give them. What's he down there for?
You're right. I didn't get into his current situation.
All right. I'll give you a personal bond of $1,000, no alcohol, no illegal drugs, no marijuana. You cannot leave the state. You cannot violate a law. You must appear in court as directed. Also, you are not to enter. You are not to enter or go near. Any Myers store. You're not to enter any Myers store. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
I know that you're in custody, but I'm just telling you if this carries over afterward. So you're not to do any of that. No drugs, no alcohol, can't leave the state, can't violate a law, must appear in court as directed. I'll make a note that he needs printing.
Yeah, sure.
But we're not going to worry about that now because he's still in custody. So we'll give you another date here. What do you want to give him, Heather?
Your Honor, I'll be before you again on the 18th.
Okay, we'll do March 18th. At 10:15, good?
Yes, we can.
That'll work, Judge.
So March 18th at 10:15. Thank you very much. Thanks. Okay. You're all set. Salamat El Jahalam, 267840751.
Good morning, Your Honor. Peter Granata, P78413, MIDC counsel for Miss Albion.
All right. Ma'am, your name?
Hello, Your Honor. My name is Samantha.
So there's an agreement, first of all, for purposes of bereavement, she stands mute, waives formal reading, true?
Yes, thank you.
And then she's going to plead under HIDA with agreed upon time under HIDA for 18 months, true?
Yes, sir.
Is that what you want to do, ma'am?
Yes.
If you plead guilty here under HIDA, I'll take it under that statute. I will set terms and conditions. I'll place you on probation. If you come back at the end of the period of time and you've done everything correctly and stayed out of trouble, the case will be dismissed. It will remain a non-public record for all time. If you fail to do that, then I want you to understand that the conviction will enter and it will remain on your record. Do you understand that?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
All right, this is punishable retail fraud by up to 500 fines, 93 days jail, costs are all those. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Did you sign an advice of rights form here today?
Yes.
Did you read it and understand it?
Yes.
If you plead guilty, you'll be giving up all those rights and there's not going to be a trial of any kind. Do you understand that?
Yes.
To the charge of retail fraud, how do you plead?
Yes.
Were you at the Target store at 23555 Allen Road in Woodhaven, January 23 of 26?
Yes.
And what did you do that makes you guilty of this offense?
Retail fraud.
I know, but what did you do? You took property that was offered for sale. You walked past the register without paying for it. True?
True.
Did you intend to permanently deprive Target of that property?
Yes.
And that property was valued, as I understand it, somewhere in the neighborhood of $810.44. True?
True.
Anybody force you to plead guilty?
No.
I'm going to accept your plea. I find it to be an accurate plea made voluntarily and understanding. But please accept it. I'll take it under HIDA. I'm going to refer you for a pre-sentence report. We'll have you meet with probation and you will comply with these bond conditions. You're not to enter 23555 Allen Road in Woodhaven or any other Target. You're not to have any contact with prosecution witnesses. You're not to have any contact with employees of the Woodhaven Target store. You do have to go over and get fingerprinted and photographed at the Woodhaven Police Department today by 2:30 p.m. So you're going to have to go over there today by 2:30 p.m. You're first going to be interviewed in the probation department. Do you understand that?
Yes.
We're going to give you a sentence date. And then you're going to go down the hall. You're going to pick up your sentence date, and then you're going to probation where you'll be interviewed. And then you'll go over to Woodhaven. Get printed and photographed. I'm giving you $1,000 personal bond, okay? $1,000 personal bond, but those are your terms and conditions. Do you understand everything? Ma'am?
Yes.
Any questions?
Your Honor, would we be able to ask probation to sign up for the same date of 18th?
Yeah, we'll do that.
Okay.
The 18th, let's make it at 8:30, okay?
Thank you.
Is that good, Heather?
Yes, Judge, that works.
First sentence report, March 18th, at 8:30. March 18th at 8:30, but you're going to do the pre-sentence report today. You understand that, right?
Yes.
Okay, good luck. Thank you. Rachel Ann Jackson, 26W841350. I'm going to need all those files this morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. Peter Granata, P78413, MIDC counsel for Ms. Jackson.
Ma'am, your name?
Rochelle Jackson.
She's going to plead to no ops, the original charge to be dismissed, right?
Yes, sir.
For purposes of the arraignment, does she stand mute, waive formal reading?
Yes.
Ma'am, if you plead to no ops, the possible penalties are up to 100 fines, 90 days jail, costs are all those. Do you understand that?
Yes.
And did you sign, read, and understand an advice of rights form today?
Yes.
If you plead guilty, you'll be giving up all those rights and there will not be a hearing or a trial. Do you understand that?
Yes.
To the charge of no valid operator's license on your person, how do you plead?
Guilty.
Were you operating